Yo, we're back? Wait, were people getting no audio this whole time? There's no fucking way, dog. I was muted the entire time? No one told me? Oh my god, bro. Nothing matters. Oh no, dude. I didn't know I was muted. Alright. We're looking at usage. There's 4 mons above 62.5%. This is a solved meta. This is a solved meta. And the meta is Drapion, 2 fat rollouty boys. And then from there, you go Spiritomb, a Bug Biter, and then some kind of dragon. We got our first match of the day, Damon Cash versus Cel Leonardo. We are starting an hour later than yesterday. Intentionally so. Lost to Ethereum and Amorous and ML. Oh no. It's probably decent. So Damon had, oh my god, Damon is so weak to Samurott. Look at the teams. Dude, Samurott folds Damon. Damon has 5 things that lose to Samurott and a Beedrill. Oh no. Oh no. Look at that. There's a Licky Licky, a Drapion, a Grimmsnarl, a Furret, and a Kingdra. Holy shit, dude. He's so weak to Samurott. So that means Damon's going to bring Beedrill every game. So if I'm C Leo, I'm just running ABA. I'm running ABA rollout. And really trying to pin down that Beedrill. Because he's forced into Beedrill Kingdra. I guess technically you could do Milo, as Milo would also do pretty well there. Game number 1. Oh, that's not what C Leo was hoping to see. Samurott into the Beedrill. Save switch Milotic. And Damon does not catch the Aqua Tail to my surprise. Instead, Damon's just going to stay on the field. Damon just lost almost his entire Beedrill. That's a huge swing for Cel Leonardo. That's a huge swing. He gets the shield call right on the X Scissor. Damon finally pivots. Milo is still not in Swift range, so Damon shouldn't throw yet. Yeah, Ada shouldn't throw yet. So we should be good on that front. So Swift is going to land, and there's the pivot back into the Samurott. The one worrying aspect of this is with Brick Breaks, that's going to make the Bug Bites do criminal damage. Oh, he just lets it go. Samurott takes huge damage. The question is, does he have the Icy Wind and can he survive a Bug Bite? I think there's a real chance that he actually can't survive this Bug Bite. Sacred Sword takes the knockout. Oh, DRE! The Bug Bite did not land. Without that DRE, I think there's a very, very real chance. I think there's a very real chance that just KO'd. Yeah, because as we went back, like, it like, with the Icy Wind debuff, it's still almost KO'd. All right, Body Slam gonna land. Yeah, not having Earthquake in this mirror feels so bad. It feels so fucking bad. Holy shit, dude. It's all up to the Beedrill, but the Beedrill just has no energy. Yeah, he knows he's in trouble. He lost so much ground. He lost so much ground by staying in when the Milotic got brought in. Had he done what most people have been doing, which is a strategy of I'm just going to throw 8 bug bites and then bring in a fat rollout boy, he would have been okay. But unfortunately, he kind of just threw away his whole Beedrill and then really, really backfired on him. So Cel Leonardo takes game 1. Cel Leonardo trying to hold it down and get wins for Samurai. I'll pull up the bracket as well. The bracket will have spoilers in it. Yo, what up, Gravix? Yeah, Palasha is very, very good. Oh, Samurai gets the lead at once. Samurai to the Furret, save switch Kingdra. Leo gets basically just like a free Sacred Sword and then dip. Yeah, this feels so comfortable for Cel Leonardo. Oh, I'm just realizing the music wasn't up on both platforms. Let me fix that. Okay. YouTube, can you now hear the music? Hopefully. Leo's gonna get so much value out of this Grimmsnarl because Grimmsnarl hates Swift. Swift absolutely destroys Grimmsnarl. It's really, really uncomfortable to deal with. So just like that, Grim didn't get much of a head start here. Pup does nothing to this Mon. And it lost half its HP and it lost a shield. So it's really, really uncomfortable. Damon does not go for a catch. Staying on the field means he's going to have to shield this. Body Slam will just knock out the Grimmsnarl. But this is where Grimmsnarl feels so vulnerable. It's very frail. Going for the Hail Mary here. Honestly, I think Leo just lets us go no matter what, though. Yo, what up, Death Gazer? Yeah, this is copyright free, so... And yeah, the pacing on Samurott is just too good. Yeah, David's shaking his head. He knows it's over. It's over. What do you do? The shiny Furret can't save him. See, Leo's always going to be shielding here. Thought about it for a sec just to double check. But always, always, always going to be shielding. Oh, precision. The overfarm cap tying the Furret, absolutely slamming the door. In comes Grim. Samurott. I mean, Damon got the Beedrill onto Samurott alignment that he needed in game 1, but unfortunately, he mismanaged the save swap mid-game. But yeah, Samurott was a terror into this team. The dominant strategy so far has been double rollout and Drapion. And double rollout plus Drapion gets absolutely folded up by Samurott. Oh, the Rise matchup. The Rise. Yo, what's up, Pluto? Okay, I actually helped Rise scrim for this matchup extensively. This matchup fucking sucks for Rise. Spartan has double rollout with Shadow Ball, Licky Licky, and Dunsparce. And then Shadow B, Kingdra, Zweilous, and Spiritomb. The reason why this matchup sucks is this right here. This Zweilous puts insane pressure onto the dark types of Rise. Because it makes Spiritomb and Drape way harder to run. And basically, Spartan can very freely run ABA or ABB rollout every single game. And he's either going to put, like, Zweilous in the middle, or what I think is stronger is Spiritomb in the middle. Yo, what's up, Ken? So we scrimmed this extensively. Our final thoughts were that we kind of had to risk the Drapion. If Drape's on Zwei, we just lose. But Drape is so good into the other 5 that it's worth the risk. Noobzilla, 45 stream streak. Pluto, 40 stream streak. Yo, I appreciate y'all. So this is a matchup where, in my eyes, like, it's a very positional matchup, but I think Spartan's favored. Just off of comp. But Rise and I practiced the hell out of this matchup. We ran, I think, like 10 plus games. Oh. All right. We're back. We're back. Game number 1. Okay. Spartan is not running ABA rollout. What is he doing? So Rise is defaulting to a team that he really liked in practice, which was Spiritomb, Kingdra, and a rollouter. I think maybe 3 Reborn. It's a really tough matchup, but we worked on a lot of strategies for how to play it out. Getting the shield call right on that outrage is such a huge swing of momentum for Rise. It's really, really good. Dude, yeah, Deathgazer. YouTube Premium is the GOAT. Dude, Rise just wins now. Rise just wins. Come on, Rise. You want to do 4 sucker punches and then go Dunsparce so bad? Oh, that's smart from Spartan. Premium means no YouTube ads. I also have YouTube Premium, and never seeing a YouTube ad is so goated. It is impossibly goated. That's a nice play by Spartan. I would have preferred to see Rise do a 4 in the move, because it would have made it harder for the Spiritomb to switch in as freely, but I still think Rise is favored here. Because Rise saved the Spiritomb, and that Spiritomb is going to beat the ass of that Dunsparce. I think my wife has like a premium duo for the both of us, and it's like under $20. Oh, Spartan wanted the farm now, doesn't get it. And he pivots out here just because he wants the fast move pressure. But I think he'll just let this go and take Kingdra with a shield. Because the Kingdra's full HP, so Rise should just be winning. Waiting down the timer is good. Let's go, Rise. Let's go! But yeah, never seeing a YouTube ad ever is very clutch. Big fan of YouTube Premium. Not sponsored, it's just some shit I actually use. Yo, hey, Lamau, blaze it with 10 bits. Appreciate you. Welcome in. And this is so comfortable for Rise. Rise knows his damage ranges very well here. So he just pivots out, resets it, and then cap ties. Nice. Good job, Rise. Game 1 win. Spartan not running ABA rollout is a troll, low-key. As I mentioned, we practiced this matchup extensively last night. We were locked the fuck in. I think, like, there just isn't a reason to not run it. It's so safe. It's so safe into Rise's team. We'll see if Rise ends up risking the Drapion. Tomb was really good for him there. Tomb is arguably safer, because Tomb just beats the ass of all of the rollouters. Oh, he risks B. Wow. Spartan ran ABB rollout, not ABA. And here, you just throw 8, and then you bring in your fat boy. Yes! Yes! Oh my god! He's seeing it! He's seeing it! And he timed it to where he gets a sneak. That's so precise. That's so precise. Oh my goodness, let's go. Yo, we have a raid. Yo, Shira from the Shira stream. Welcome in. Let me get a shout out for you. Yeah, if you need an ice mon, put up an ice lure, or glacial lure, or whatever they're called. Yo, Rise is cooking Spartan right now. Rise is cooking Spartan right now. Let's go. I will say, I did get to run a quick set with Rise before I went live. So I scrimmed with him a bunch last night, and then I scrimmed with him again this morning. And then you just fell stinger this man. Oh, he's X-scissoring. He thinks he's so far ahead that he can make 3 out. I think he's right. You do get 1 turn delay on a switch, but with a 1 turn move against a 3 turn, you can time it to where you're always going to get the sneak. Doing quite a lot of scrims. I was shocked that he didn't run ABA rollout every game. There's literally no reason. Nothing can punish ABA rollout from Rise. Like, on Rise's team. I am very surprised that he didn't run ABA rollout with Tomb or Zweilous. That is what we were so worried about because it was so good into his team. So the fact that he didn't bring it, like, he ran both rollouters game 2, but he ran it ABB, not ABA. Which is so much better for us. Rise full sends. Spartan calls it! Okay. Rise! Let's go! That Rise made that look easy. That matchup fucking sucks for Rise, bro. That matchup was heinous for Rise. It was so fucking bad for Rise. We did not plan it, no, Blaze. Shira is just a degen and does not sleep. All right. LNDS Arrayo versus King OWT. King OWT is running an anti-meta like Frostlat Zweilous core, and Arrayo is more meta up until the Ariados. But yeah, 100% like the winning strat of day number 2 is just double rollout. Look, it's not said to be mean. It's said with it is said out of mild rage bait. Yo, what's up, Snorek? Welcome in. But I'm stoked for Rise. Again, he made that look easy. That matchup fucking sucked for him. All right. Drape into Milo. I don't like this matchup as Milo because I feel like as Drape, you can really easily switch out. Yeah, Drape is highest for day 2. I would call that not a surprise. Drape is the GOAT. Accent, unfortunately, is out, Nish. Accent did not day 2. But I hate this matchup as Milo because you're always forced to throw an alignment. And the King OWT has a very free catch out onto the Dunsparce here. Yeah. And then suddenly there's a Drape with close to a move banked. And Drape, if you're able to ever bank energy on it and it has a little bit of HP, it will put in so much fucking value into everything. Arrayo rebanks and pivots. But that's like, last night in scrims, I feel like I got this meta. I was like, okay, this is purely just a positional meta. This is purely just a positional meta. Switch advantage has never mattered. if you're running the good mons. You are just running ABA rollout every single game and daring motherfuckers to do something about it. It's even to the point where, like, a strategy that I was using in scrims was like Dunsparce and a Dunsparce. I would farm up 7 rollouts and then just catch a drill run on Licky Licky, which feels so weird, but Dunsparce energy was more valuable. Shadow Milo, there can be some matchups where it's more convincing, but you get deleted by bug bites. A drill run is the more efficient attack flame. Like, Rock Slide's a pretty good attack, but drill run is exceedingly efficient. Back in comes Milo, but this is such a comfortable shield for Drapion. And you're just catching onto this wireless now. Oh my god, you didn't have to. He farms it down. The game is over, dude. The game is fucking over. What do you do? The answer is lose to a Drapion. Yeah, Areo knows he's just fucked. Yep, and now you just tail. King Owt is locked the fuck in. And he will survive the next rollout guaranteed, so he can make that crunch. Oh! Areo catches. It doesn't win him the game, though, because he has lost enough HP to where even though he is up energy, Zweilous will be able to close this out. His Zweilous can even just go straight body slam here because you've just lost too much HP. Like, he goes for the Earthquake, but realistically, as Zweilous, you can always tank 1. Yeah. And he follows the exact same principle of just like, if I don't die to 1, I'm not shielding the first. It doesn't excessively matter. Oh, he throws on alignment, but again, it's just not going to matter. Because he has the back-to-back. King OWT, game number 1 win. Shadow Drapion. Again, leading Drapion, I feel like it's always the right call, basically, to try and save some energy on it and then pivot out into something fat. Because if you're able to catch a move that was aimed at Drapion onto a rollouter, you kind of just win. This, I think, is a meta that is so defined by catches. It is entirely, and I mentioned it's a positional meta. It is all about, like, switch advantage doesn't matter. In most situations, it's better to give up swap. Because you are just running bulky rollouters. It is all about, like, positioning, catching, rebanking moves, debuffing people, and then catching the move elsewhere. Like, it is a very almost like chess-esque positional meta where unless you're running the what I would consider to be the bad mons, there's not a lot of RPS. Like, this is a great lead for King OWT. If I'm King OWT, like, you want to overfarm a lot in this matchup. Like, here, this is great. 7 and a crunch, and then a 1 and a catch onto a rollout user. Because it's so, like, there should be Dunsparce catch here. He doesn't Dunsparce catch. I think that's a mistake from King OWT. I wanted to see the Dunsparce catch there because there isn't anything that can punish the rollouters on the save swap. Areo recognizes, so Areo's just gonna body slam to get damage on it. That's a really smart alignment throw from Areo. But now, even though he was able to get the pressure, King OWT is able to go here. Areo just sacks it. What does Areo have in the back? Is it Milo? Okay, it's Ariados and a rollouter. See, Ariados, I would like, this is a mon that will force King OWT to actually stay in. Because ideally with Drape, you want to pivot out, but obviously you need the Dunsparce on this. Looks like Areo's got a double shield. Oh, not double shield farm down. Single shield farm down. Exit with a ton of energy. But the energy can't afford to land onto this wireless. Goes Mega Horn. 2 lunges do not knock out here. So the idea is if you can Mega Horn into lunge, then you get a lot closer because Mega Horn is such an incredibly efficient attack. Now this second Mega Horn will just cleanly KO. But considering he's out of energy, I think as King OWT, you're fine just sacking this. Doesn't sack it. Okay. by not sacking it, I think there might be a world in which Areo might win. The thing is, Wireless is very... Nah, King OWT probably gets it, but I think it would have been the better play to sack it because Ariados was never making a move into this Wireless, and that's why I think it would have been better to sack it. His 2 drill runs don't KO, but it does put you dangerously close to farm down range. Full sends the Dark Pulse. Areo gets the shield call right. Yeah, my estimation of the worth of this meta has increased from yesterday to today. But this should not knock out. He should be able to hang on here. He throws 1 in the move. But he just loses, man. Yeah. He had to sack the Dunsparce. Because he has the health advantage. Yep. I think Grafai is a funny GBL mon. It should not be played at this tournament. Yeah. There's circumstances when shielding Dunsparce can be a very good thing. I think that was the scenario where shielding the Dunsparce cost the game. Because taking a look at what could be in the back is why with the shield is better into all of it. Ooh. Dunsparce into Ariados. Like, Megahorn. Oh, he lunges. And then I assume Areo will go for a 1 and a catch. But like, as a rollouter in this meta, when you lead into something, you know those fucking catches are coming. Good patience, King OWT. Doesn't let the catch happen. Letting that catch happen would have put Areo in the driver's seat. Making him fail that catch is now really good for King OWT. That is very good patience. Because you know the catch is coming, but the counterplay to people knowing the catch is coming is if he's just going to overfarm, Areo can stay in and not and just farm up. And then King OWT ends up over 100. So that's like the mind games of this meta come down to the catches in my eyes. Like, it's a catch heavy, positional heavy meta. This is such an ideal spot to be in for King OWT. Being able to DB something into slam range is so good for Zwilus. Now the Ariados lunged, and then it did 1 in switch, so the Ariados should be 2 off a move. Gonna bring in the Milotic. Dark Pulse does a lot here. Dark Pulse does a lot. Like, you are losing like 40% of your tank right here. That's a good pivot. I love that. I love that. Do not give up farm downs. Get aggressive. Get aggressive. Yo, what's up, the big aloha? Welcome in. Does he go for broke with the Megahorn? Oh, he's just over farming. Positional basically means like switch advantage matters a lot less than like getting a catch and sneak, trying to like manage your like trying to catch moves, trying to bank energy. Like the switch advantage ends up being largely irrelevant. Ariados winning the cap tie over the Drapion. This is a stab Megahorn. This Drapion is dead. The issue Areo's gonna have is there's, yeah, all this Dunsparce energy. And this was set up by King OWT over farming and predicting the catch from Areo earlier. Because the drill run lands, like there's back to back, so you just can't afford to, and he gets the double up. But unfortunately, the rollout went through, and so he just is well played. Usually, in my eyes, when I refer to like dancing as a strategy, it's more you have at least one Glassy Mon. I think a lot of the time in this meta, it's less dancing just because everything is so bulky. But since there's basically no fast move pressure in the meta into the tanks, then the tanks end up being really safe. And it comes down to just being able to play the tanks better. So they interviewed King Owt WT, but they didn't interview Rise. At least I don't believe they interviewed Rise. Yeah, no Rise interview, Sag. Colin 6 versus Blissfully. Yo, what up, All-Star? This is going to be an amazing matchup. Yeah, exactly. Like, there aren't really massive type advantages or switch advantages to exploit if you're running the right things. The best teams are basically Colin's team, which is the same team as Rise. It is a Spiritomb, a Drapion, 2 Fat Boy rollout users, and then a Bug Biter, and then a 6th Flex Spawn. It can be Kingdra, it can be Milotic, it can be a wide variety of things. All right, here we go. Colin versus Blissfully. Umbreon and a Kingdra. I will confess to not knowing the Umbreon matchups, but this is... Oh my goodness, Colin! It's a catch meta, chat. It's a catch meta. Oh, it's a Dark Pulse Umbreon. Oh, shit. The thing is Umbreon can stay in and punish the fact that it's here. Like, this forces Drapion into throwing... This forces Drapion into throwing Aqua Tail. And Aqua Tail, non-stab, like, does no damage. I'm surprised Blissfully pivoted there. I think pivoting out, because Blissfully could have stayed in and forced the advantage by wasting Drape's energy. This makes Drape's energy valuable, and I think that is... Blissfully is one of the best players. Like, he is very clearly like a young guy. He's unbelievably good. I think that's a rare error from Blissfully to not stay in, because this gives Drapion value. Drapion, like, it got the catch, but its energy was going to go nowhere. Now its energy just harasses this Licky. Like, he ends up losing an entire Licky, basically. And then, oh my god, he snipes down with the Kingdra. Oh, DRE? Actually, was it? I think Licky may have just lived. The visuals on if something is DRE or not are inconsistent, but yeah, it was DRE. Okay. Back in comes Umbreon. Dark Pulse doesn't KO here, so I wouldn't be surprised to see a no shield. Yeah. In comes the Miltank. Full sends. Blissfully still has 2 shields. Oh my god, calls the bait. Gets outraged. Yikes. Tried to call the 50-50 and that backfired for him. That is, unfortunately, Kingdra doing Kingdra things. That is Kingdra doing fucking Kingdra things. Oh no. Landing that outrage. It's such an annoying 50-50 to play against. He can spam out body slams, but Dunsparce just doesn't care. I do think, again, losing that Licky for basically nothing is what ends up costing, like, even more so than the outrage 50-50, was Blissfully threw away the Licky when Blissfully could have stayed in with the Umbreon and just been fine. Because the Drapion wouldn't have done shit. Yo, what's up, Schmedia? No, there are no Obstagoons in day 2. There is an Umbreon in day 2, though. But that's unfortunately where I think the game got out of hand. And yeah, Blissfully knows. Blissfully's a very, very, very good player. They are on a very short list of players who, anytime I play them, I feel like I consistently get outplayed. And he just snipes down with 1 DB. Yeah. But yeah, I do want to give Blissfully his flowers. Bro is an insanely good player. Okay. Ooh, good lead for Colin. I would always prefer to be the Spiritomb here. Ooh, save switch Sable. It is it's a regular Sableye, non-Shadow. Because the graphics show Shadow, but this is a regular Sableye. Sable answer with Drape. Because it's regular, I imagine Drape snacks his Gleam pretty comfortably. Gleam lands. Drape does not give a fuck. But then again, Crunch won't take the knockout. Like, Sable can survive it. So Sable's going to let this go. But ideally, as Blissfully would want to try and get Kingdra farm on this Drape. Nice job of energy management by Colin there, like knowing to throw instantly. Is it Umbreon in the back? It is. So Blissfully is going to try and force alignment. The thing is, though, trying to force alignment, I don't know if that's going to end up working out. Because Kingdra for Colin up energy is pretty scary, too. It'll be close. It'll be very, very close. Doesn't get the farm down. Foul Place reach. It's only neutral damage, but this is half your Spiritomb gone. Here comes the Umbreon. Debuffing to pivot never feels amazing, but Colin will get the 4 dB head start unless Blissfully predicts it and just blind switches here. Ooh, throws a debuff to Dark Pulse. Colin's gonna shield because Colin doesn't want to get farmed down. Blissfully pivots. Yo, the mind games here are a bit crazy. Oh my god, he's going for broke. Blissfully, oh, gets the shield right this time. Yeah, this is going to game 3. There is no way Colin can win this at this point. The Umbreon is too healthy. Yeah. Colin knew the win con, which was Blissfully calls an outrage bait again, but Blissfully was not doing that shit twice. Throws the Swift literally just to burn the switch clock. Yo, what's up, Red Bean? Yeah, you just farm all the way down with Umbreon. All right, we're going to game 3, folks. We're going to game number 3. Okay, Kingdra into Miltank. This is another certified Kingdra moment. This matchup can be goated or it can be heinous, and it all comes down to landing the outrage versus having a Swift shielded. I like shielding my tanks in this meta, but... Oh, he baits. Outrage wouldn't KO the cow here, but it would do a lot. Oh no! Blissfully! And he gets the catch and sneak and saves the Kingdra. That's nice. That's really nice from Colin. Oh, hang on. He didn't bring the Umbreon. So it'll be Drape endgame, which is really, really favorable for the Umbreon. Which feels weird to say, but like, Aqua Tail doesn't do shit. If I'm Colin, I'm shielding this every single time. You can get so much value out of this Dunsparce. Wow, he let it go. That surprises me a lot. That surprises me a lot. Because I think it was unlikely for him to bait, and he could have got really sick value out of it. Like, he's Colin. It'll work out either way. A personal preference, I think I would have shielded there. Miltank, that forces a shield. The awkward thing is you can't DP this into Swift range. He's going to try and switch, but he did get damage registration error, which is not great. Yo, what's up, Lexo? Welcome in. And he's going to have to land an outrage on this Umbreon. Because the tails just will never do enough. So this will come down to like the worst bait call known to man. Because the Kingdra is absolutely loaded, and there's no fast move pressure that the Umbreon has in a Kingdra. Like, Kingdra's low, but Snarl does nothing. So that's what this will come down to. Colin's banked energy. Drape is spamming out these tails like its life depends on it. Another tail. This still does not KO. Oh my dude, this Drapion. This Drapion, bro. Holy shit. Nah, that was criminal activity by that Drapion. That Drapion went off. And now you just double up on Swifts. I was unprepared. That holy dude. Drapion is the GOAT. Umbreon is the move, but you don't win charge check priority. Colin's moving on. All right, we have Steiner versus Kanan. Yo, what's up, you guy? We got the Latam battle here. Both running Grim. Both running the exact same team, it looks like. Mirror matches are always a bit interesting. Okay, game number 1. Ooh, Spite Ups did a Drape. I like being Drape here feels so bad. There is only one Umbreon in day 2, but the guys won quite a bit up until that last round. Yes, Steiner is back with a new account, and here you just bank all this energy and then mirror. I don't love debuffing here personally, but if you're greedy, you do 2 more bug bites because Kanan will never undertap. Yeah, he only did 1 bug bite, but you just recognize that Kanan will never undertap. But that's why I hate leading weak to Dops, because you can end up getting put in such a bad spot where like your rollouter is only ever shit if it's debuffed and switch locked. And that's exactly what happened to Kanan here. Oh no! Good play by Kanan, taking advantage of the desync of the timers. Shaco, 45 stream streak. Let's go. Where are the codes? People leave. If you shield this, this Steiner can just repivot. Steiner's just gonna stay. I probably would have repivoted the Dops, but I think it's those Dops outpaces, yeah. Another good chunk of sleep again. I would say good chunk of sleep. Some sleep occurred. But yeah, that Spite Ups just did nothing for Kanan. And he will get the basically a double up here. And he's 1 off, so when the tomb gets brought in, he will be able to... He will be able to 1 in the move, yeah. And then it's just Drapion time. Can't let him catch. Yeah, Steiner just sacks it, so I think Steiner thinks he's lost. Yeah, wow. Kanan found a way. I think Steiner, unfortunately, didn't utilize his... Steiner had all the keys to win that game, but unfortunately mismanaged his resources there. And that ended up letting Kanan back in the game. But Steiner had him on the ropes, and it shouldn't have been recoverable. But unfortunately, it ended up being recoverable for him, because he ended up kind of wasting the energy. Interesting. So they do list his past accomplishments. So they are acknowledging that he had an account before this. Like Discord DMs, you get a chance? Okay. Oh. Okay. Okay, gotcha. All right, got it. Let me go back here. Hold on. Okay. Kingdom into Tomb. Goes Drape. Oh, he doesn't have a good answer for this. I guess you stay in Rock Tomb. It is Death Gazer, yes. Yeah, this into a Drape pivot goes pretty hard for Kanan. Bro, why are we staying? Why are we staying? Kanan! Oh! You know what? I take it all back. You got the crunch catch. I mean, the thing is like, we didn't really need the crunch catch, did we? Because you could have absorbed the energy anyway, and by staying for so long, Steiner gets to save this energy. Steiner doesn't save the energy. Steiner could have caught out onto the Kingdra there. This is very close to knocking out. It didn't. Yo, what's up, Shiny? Okay, he just lets this go. There is energy on the tomb. He goes Grim. Grim is a bum here, though. Oh, he's on Play Rough. Oh, interesting. No pup. Yes, Steiner has to shield, but no pup. I think he's gonna bite Kanan. Oh my god, he tried for the swift catch. He doesn't get it. Kanan! Oh no! It's the outrage. GG's, Steiner taking game 2. Yo, I appreciate that, Shiny. That's awesome. You just don't do enough damage to this Mon. Like, you can play her up, but there's no earthly way. Like, I know Grim is a high attack. There's just no earthly way this is knocking out. Yeah. You're just too low. Okay. Spiritomb into Spiritomb. Steiner wins charge attack priority. The meta has, I think, pleasantly surprised me. Kanan's just gonna call it. A hard pivot Kingdra would go hard here from Kanan. Oh! Kingdra into Dops. That is not the switch that you'd be hoping for. Now it comes down to like an awkward 50-50 with the Swift versus Outrage, as it always does with Kingdra gameplay. I think Steiner's going to call this shit. Oh, he did it! No call. Now he gets the Outrage. Steiner doubling down with a double shield. Trophies aside, just your eye test. Your top 5 PvP players of all time. Oh, I don't like this. I do not like this. Because he is going to end up debuffed and in a mirror. I think that's a throw from Kanan, unfortunately. You can't lock yourself into a debuff. You can't lock yourself into a debuff. He's going to be locked into 2 debuffs. Oh, dude. No, Kanan. I don't think this is the way. Drill Run's going to do nothing now. Oh, no. Oh, my God, bro. This is so bad. The Sparse is so far ahead. Like, it's almost a back-to-back here. He pivots into the tomb. And Steiner just farms his ass down. But yeah, it's over. Just one sucker punch does it. Yeah. Steiner. Ooh. Sustenance Eater versus Cookshock. It's same drops. Same drops. Also, good morning, Thorn. We know the team. Double rollout, too devious. Yo, Thorn, Rise had a low-key horrendous matchup, and that I helped him scrim a bunch for last night, and he won it in round 1. Everything matters. So he is on to winners round 2. We are almost through the winners round 1 matchups. I believe they're going to show all of winners. We practiced the fuck out of that. That was like 10 plus games. Because that matchup fucking sucked for him. It was so bad. Cookshock ended up going ball, trying to call a no shield, but Sustenance Eater shielded. Back tombs again. This will set up a nasty rollout farm down. Cookshock's gonna have to pivot out. Were you running Zwilus for? Dude, I ran ABA rollout every game. I ran ABA rollout almost like 90% of the... The only time that I didn't run ABA rollout was when I expressly told him ABA rollout is the correct thing to run. I need to give you other looks because he may not realize that ABA rollout is OP. I ran ABA rollout with Tomb and ABA rollout with Zwilus. I never brought the B into him. I thought the B was trolling into his team. But I thought ABA rollout with Tomb was the best version. Is being a caster the end goal for these competitors? I mean, I think the end goal is just to win and get money and trophies and shit, but casting is really fun. I can't lie. Casting is a very enjoyable experience. Big fan of casting. Sustenance Eater has a lot of energy on the fish, and that'll be helpful. And he's going to need the fish to carry him against this Dunsparce. Throw on 3 here. Okay, we threw on 6. We threw on 6. Let's go. The Eater is locked in. Hookshot calls it. Gonna get blasted by a Mega Horn momentarily. And then he already has the Icy one off. I do not get free merch, no. This hat, I paid for it. But we get financially compensated very generously for being a caster. So I was able to use that to buy the hat. The fish. Dude. The fish? Why are we throwing out alignment? I mean, it's not going to matter, but still, why are we throwing out alignment? So the drop is the same for day 1 and day 2. I don't think you can claim it twice. Yeah, Axon didn't make day 2, unfortunately. All right, Sustenance Eater, game 1 win. But yeah, you can only claim the drop 1 time. Otherwise, I would be there claiming another ETM. The thing that I don't know is if I connect my wife's account, to her Twitch and watch for 30 minutes and get a code, can I redeem the code on my account? That's the thing I'm not sure about. Because if I can, I'm gonna fucking do that in a heartbeat. Because I need the elite TMs. So if there's a way to do that, I'm gonna do that. Because I need elite TMs so fucking badly. It tracks if you got the research before. Oh no, dude. So if I just get a code, so if I get a second code, I can't. I mean, I have the research, but let's say I complete the research and then I get a code from another person. Oh, really, Fly? So Fly, did you get the research twice on the same account? If you can get it twice for the same account, then I am locking the fuck in and setting up her shit with Trainer Club. 32 ETMs, 54, dang. Well, the thing is like it has to be connected to a Trainer Club account. Oh, wait, second code you can't get? Oh, rip. Nothing matters. As Spirit Tomb, you have to ball if you Rock Tomb and the fish calls it, then the fish ends up making another move. But if you ball and it's shielded, then the fish is super far ahead. So this matchup fucking sucks as the fish. Sorry, this matchup sucks as the Tomb against the fish. I love being the fish in this matchup. Coke Shack is so fucking mad at these debuffs. Oh my god. He pivots Kingdra, but yeah. I don't think ball kills here. It didn't, but he didn't get them. And you can see he just said, fuck. Oh, no! Yo, what's up, man? Hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Brings back in the tumor. I was gonna say, I feel like Sustenance... Yeah. That is good energy awareness. Because he didn't have a shield to hide behind there. But this does a little bit... Oh, man. His energy is so useless now that he's debuffed. So this will be interesting. Why are we not seeing more Ariados? Double rollout has been like a really viable strat. And to run Ariados, you're either doubling up on a bug weakness or you're not running Dops or B. And Dops and B have been really good. So like I don't think Ariados is bad, but it's just tough to put on a team of 6 without making yourself like cripplingly weak to... Ooh, getting this is nice. And there's the combo. Yeah, there's the combo. Sustenance Eater, very happy. Let's go, Sustenance Eater. He pivots to die in 1. Yo, Sustenance Eater, the pop-off. Yo, what's up, King Pressure? Welcome in. Oh my god, what a matchup. Palasha versus Nighttime Clasher. Yo. Nighttime obviously running the same team as his brother. And Palasha, she is running Licky Licky, Double Fish, Shadow B, Shadow Drapion, and Spiritomb. That's the official terminology. We have Double Fish versus Double Fish. This is the technical term. Yeah, I think this is actually a mirror match, is it not? This looks like a strict mirror match. Their bug choice is different. I mean, they both have B, right? Oh, Nighttime it is bro. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, there are 4 fish in this matchup. Everything matters. Game number 1. Shadow Drapion into Milotic. I do wish that for mirrors, they would line it up to where it would just show it so you don't have to do the pattern recognition back and forth. That'd be kind of nice. But Drape should always have a rollouter behind it, and it does. I actually don't love NTC throwing so early here. I prefer the 4 in the move. Then it makes life more uncomfortable. Does he catch onto his fish here? He does. Nice. But the thing is you don't get the sneak if you do it this way. If you throw 4 in the move and then you catch, you get the sneak on what you catch on. So I think that's actually a slight misplay from Nighttime Clasher. Because if you get the sneak and she brings in Drapion, then it's a cap tie Icy Wind to the crunch. And that is, I think, an incredibly, like, it's a very subtle difference, but, oh, crunch debuff. It can end up kind of cascading as the match goes on. Ooh, calls the Icy. That's a really good call by Palasha. Because her crunch is still full power here because of that crunch debuff. So NTC is in a really bad spot. Yeah. He had to give up so many resources here. In comes Licky Licky, goes to the Mega Horn. She lets it go. Pivots Drape. I think I would have pivoted Licky Licky and not pivoted Drape here, personally. Good morning, Spadoid. Welcome in. Either way, he should be able to weight down his full timer here and then be able to, like, this is a scenario where, like, a less disciplined player would not weight the timer, but weighting the timer is really good. Because you know that the fish is very close to a move. Nighttime Clasher's fish, that is. He pivots Milotic. He could just slam right here. And I think it's an extremely safe. He just pivots his fish now just to waste her energy. No fish pivot. Oh, there's the fish pivot. I think I would have preferred an instant fish pivot, just because then you could have got the fast moves. But it should just be fine either way. Yeah, and he's doing this because he just doesn't want to give her the farm. So that's why he's not throwing. Because he knows that if he doesn't give her the farm, then he's just fine. Because he has the huge, like, health head start. And he's just going double slam for the win. Right? Yeah. One would think it wouldn't be too difficult, but apparently it is. The Shadow Ball BM! Yo, we're gonna get a laugh. We're gonna get a laugh from NTC if he sees this. No! He's locked in. He's Earthquake BMing back. No smiles. NTC stone cold. So we said it's 4x. Wait, when is it 4x Stardust? Like all day today? Like she BM'd first, so I don't hate him BMing back. Okay, Drape versus Drape. We have Tomb Licky and Fish Licky. Oh, for the win rewards, gotcha. Good Drapes will not get knocked out by the Aquatail here. Gotcha. I thought you meant Catch Dust for a second. I was like, oh shit, but nah. Yeah, so this does not KO Palasha. Yeah, Palasha will just let this through. Ooh! She crunches the cover for the catch. That's really heads up. That's really, really heads up. Love that. You go Tomb here, yeah. A Tomb 1 shield farm down is just nuclear. Because this Tomb energy goes crazy, and she's not locked. This is so bad for NTC now. Holy hell. Throw this. 4 sucker punches. Mirror. There we go. NTC with a very, very nice overfarm here. How's my Valentine's Day been? Pretty good. I got up, I showered, I got dressed, and I'm here. That is the entirety of what I have done. Yeah, she just lets it go. It's just Spiritomb time. Dude, it's so far ahead. Spiritomb is such a criminal. That was a really well played game by Palasha. Ooh, this might come down to a bait call. Hold on. Oh. Oh my god. He actually would have had it. He actually had enough energy on Licky Licky to take that with a bait. And she just looked him in the eyes and pressed no shield. Holy shit. That's crazy. That's actually, yeah, that's a sick call. I thought she was up enough where she would outpace, but she was not up enough where she would outpace. Like, his win con was the bait, and she called him out for it. Yeah, that's a sick call by Palasha. Okay. A fish, first licky. Yeah, she almost clicked balls, but no, yeah. She was ready to BM him back. You'd rather take the Mega Horn here than anywhere. Take a look at what the backline is. Oh my god, her Drapion is going to fuck this man. Ooh! Good job not going for the ball there. And yeah, you just tomb the shit out of this man. The game is over. Palasha wins. She's thinking about calling this. Oh my god, bro! Oh, nah. Nah. Oh, shit. Like, even if the Quake landed, the game was over because NTC is about to get baptized by a Drapion. But that just... Dude. Jesus Christ. She did not like getting earthquaked. Holy shit. This is slightly spooky. Hold on. This gives NTC a chance. Because all Spiritomb has ever wanted for Christmas is an ungodly amount of farm. Dude, why is his Shadow Ball so big? Hello? What the fuck? Like, she's so far ahead that it shouldn't matter, but why is his Shadow Ball so big? Yeah. That energy management on Tomb was clinical. She's not even showing third. Holy shit. Yo! She's very happy. Well deserved. Well deserved. That was surgical gameplay. Hikami versus Galactica Bolton. Now, Hikami became a first-time regional champion this season, ran a very unorthodox team, and absolutely just shredded. Yeah. Spiritomb is so disgustingly good. And speaking of, that's an amazing lead for Hikami. I always prefer to be the Spiritomb here. Oh, he's bald. Does he just catch on Licky Licky here? Oh! Yeah, dude. That is my favorite way to play out Spiritomb into a rollouter. You opt out. Yeah, Rise is in Winners Round 2. You opt out of the bait nuke game and you catch onto your rollouter. That is how you play that shit. That's how you play that shit. The matchup is already good for Spiritomb. It gets way better when you opt out of trying to make a bait call. Dragon Pulse, why? Because Spiritomb energy is just untouchable. So if you save it, it just puts you so far ahead. Yeah, it does need Dragon Pulse to take the knockout. But yeah, watching Hikami develop into just like a monster of a player has been very cool to watch. This lets the Zweilous escape. Does get the Dragon Pulse. Shields up. Keeps the tank healthy. Goes for the Shadow Ball. Yeah, Galax is a Galactica believer. Ooh, Milotic. Pod gets the debuff. Pod gets its defense dropped. And then, wow, there's a Spiritomb with 7 Sucker Punches of energy. I sure hope that won't be a very large problem. And Pod just can't do enough damage to it. Because Jet won't put it in Fury Cutter downrange. There's just no way. Because this is a -1 Jet. Yeah, he throws here, but it just doesn't KO, and he knows it from his facial expression. Yeah. Unfortunate. But that, yeah, that play pattern by Hikami is exactly right. You just opt out of the bait nuke game there, and you just catch. It's a catch meta, chat. It's a catch meta. Ah! Why did it send us back to the beginning? I do think the bracket is cooked, yeah. Steiner and Kanan, we already saw that. Sustenance Eater, Coke Shock. Hikami, Galactica, Bolton. Game number 2, here we go. Yo, Shako with the copy pasta. Dude, Hikami is so good at this meta. This meta is literally just catch shit onto a rollouter and you win. Oh my god, bro. He's so good at it. He's so good at it. This is literally the entirety of this meta, by the way. He who catcheth the move on their dummy thick rollout boy shall win the game. Ooh, that's a nice play by Galax there. Like, Slam won't knock out here, but it's a really nice play of understanding that, like, that's when he's gonna throw. Yo, what's up, Mr. McLean? Welcome in. But that CMP tie from Galax is so smart. Because now Pod's up a shield, and Pod can probably do things. Yeah, getting a shield out of the mid game is very helpful. There's so much Milo energy. Like, there's 6, right? Yeah. Shields up. Ooh, this will be an interesting one. In comes the Spartanator. Ooh, the cap tie, no catch. I think Galax is okay because there isn't a shield and he can make double drill run. Yeah, no catch. GG's. Nice game from Galax there. The decision to cap tie the body slam onto the earthquake won him that game. That was such an astute play. That was such an astute play from Galactica Bolton. Like, that was such a momentum swing. Oh no, Galactica into B! And gives the Dunsparce. He just answers with the likey. Unfortunately, Galax ran ABA weak to the B, so B is going to just shred him here. The worry is Hikami might play for switch advantage because Galax does have 2 rollouters on the team. Galax shields the Quake. Interesting. A lot of the times people will end up staying B into the rollouter to get like a bunch of bug bites before bringing in the rollouter. Oh! Oh my god! EQ catch on the Galactica. Brother. Nah. This one shield farm down for B about to go kind of nuts though. Holy shit. Shields a Quake, catches a Quake. Dog. Galax in fine form here. Holy shit. That's crazy. But the, okay, he ends up throwing on alignment here just because Galax obviously had the move. Galax knows he loses cap, so Galax just ends up going for the free one. Can rock slide here. Hikami just lets it go. He's going to be no shielding. But this is a decent amount of HP lost. Because Galax can now go Tomb. Thing is, Milo being up energy is awkward. It is the same as yesterday. Because Milo's speed is already a big problem, but look at that. Before he even gets the move, he's already at a second. Now, with the debuff, the second tail won't KO. But it is going to be putting the Spiritomb into potential farm down range. The thing is, Hikami can never pivot out because it'll feed energy to Galax. So Hikami is going to have to stay here and fire off this move. I think Hikami should throw an alignment. And does. That's just correct. That's just correct. Does he get there? No, he doesn't. Oh my god, Hikami. Galax, always a very good sport there with the claps. Hikami takes it. Oh my goodness. Yo, Cel Leonardo, the Samurai man versus Rise. Dude, Rise is so fucking weak to Samurai. Oh my god. He again has double rollout, Drape, Spiritomb, and Kingdra. So it's just put the B on the Samurai or you're fucking dead. I'm gonna run to the restroom before this battle real quick. Okay, we're back. Yeah, 5-1 matchups are unfun. It's just, you better put the B on the Samurai. Rise will definitely run like B a rollouter and Kingdra, because Kingdra's obviously like his best secondary option because it doesn't take super effective, but it's still not fun. Yeah, Mr. Occasion. He had a bad matchup earlier, and he just straight up won. Five times regional champion is aura to have on that list. They just stopped listing him. They're like, fuck it, you got too many accolades. Oh, let's go! Beyond the Samurott. Everything matters. Licky licky. Stay and then set it up to where you mirror because he's on ball. And then you set up to where you can sneak. Let's go, baby. Let's go. I love RPS in the Go Battle League. Rise loses cap in the mirror. That tends to happen quite a bit with him.
RPS, baby.
I love the RPS, baby. Like, Milo can be a little bit awkward endgame, but I still think it's fine for Rise. Ooh, Celio does get the shield. But the thing is, like, Rise can also win this game by, like, reverse Kingdra farm. Ooh, that's actually a little bit spooky. Because Rise is gonna Earthquake cap tie to a body slam, and he doesn't win that cap tie. That's actually slightly spooky. But I think he'll just let this go and just go for, like, sick Kingdra farm. It's sick Kingdra farm time, baby. Oh, he pivots out into Milo. Milo kind of has to shield this. But if it does, then 2 shield B just runs over this man. He overfarms, but in doing so, he's not getting the benefit of the +1 Dragon Tails. He overfarms because he wants residual energy for when the B gets brought in. But because he didn't, like, now he just makes the outrage and it's fucking dead. And the B just sweeps this man. Yo, B-Drill, kill this man. Yeah. Okay. Let's go. Rise. To occasion. Yeah, a 2-shield flex running Shadow B-Drill is aura, to be honest. One win for Rise, but getting the second win is going to prove to be difficult. Do you ever consider benching the B? But you kind of have to. Oh, God. You kind of have to bring it in this matchup. Because, like, see, Leo can try and target it down with ABA rollout, and I'm surprised he didn't. More motherfuckers need to run ABA rollout into Rise. It's very hard. Like, Rise is Rise, but, like, that's, like, really uncomfortable for his line to deal with. You move Cam so we see Leo? I can, but then it's going to be down here and blocking the teams. All right, B into Milo. The B avoids double rollout. Oh, wrap, catch, and sneak. That's nice for Rise. That's really, really nice for Rise. And Rise will make sure to throw first, so that way he gets to punish the fact that it's a one-turn swap. So Milo rebanks some energy, but that B is loaded. Yeah, benching the Samurott is a bit crazy. I think he could have very safely just run ABA rollout with the Samurott. More motherfuckers need to run ABA rollout. There's not a counter to ABA rollout except for Samurott, and only one guy has Samurott. Ooh, Kingdra time. Ooh, the cap tie. I like this. What about the... dude, Obstagoon is not real. It's not. The Gooner is fake. Like, Rise could very well just hard pivot the B now. And does. He got DRE, which sucks. Ooh, he overfarms a bunch to bluff the X-Scissor. Because you would assume if it's the Fell Stinger, it's instant. That's subtle, but I like that. He overfarmed because why would you throw a Fell Stinger late instead of throwing it instantly? That's like a subtlety from Rise, but a really good subtlety. Because over-farming that much makes you think that it's going to be the X-Scissor. Because it would be more optimal to fire off a Fell Stinger instantly. Yeah, that's like, it's very subtle, but it's really good. And that one bait should allow Rise to outpace. Barely. Barely. Let's go, Rise. And he gets a Swift. Swift doesn't KO Milo here, but the goal is just get it low. God, why do I know these things? Rise, guaranteed top 8. Rise is now 1 match win away from day 3. Colin 6 versus King OWT. I believe whoever wins this plays Rise. King OWT is running more anti-meta, Frost and Zwei. And Colin is running a more conventional team. Is Colin running the same team as Rise? Oh, Colin is running the same team as Rise. I knew that. I knew that. I will explain how I knew that momentarily. After this series, I will explain how I knew that. Ooh, B into Frost. Save switch Dunsparce. King OWT can just bank this energy and mirror. Oh, we didn't bank the energy. We did not bank the energy. Yeah. Honestly, I think the Kingdra doesn't have to be there. It is double Fat Boy rollout, Spiritomb Drapion, a Bug Biter, and then a Flex. Dude, Colin's gonna get nasty reverse farm with the Tomb. He's gonna get nasty reverse farm with the Tomb. And King OWT... Oh, he doesn't get the farm down. The drill run is reached. Snipe with the B, hope for the best. Because that should be 2 bug bite range. No B snipe. Throws the Rock Tomb. I mean, this will just be a simultaneous switch now. He's not Axel. Oh, no. Oh, no, bro. He's not Axel. He's getting farmed down. Dude, Frostlass is such a bum without Axel. It's such a bum without Axel, bro. It's such a bum without Axel. Oh, my God. Dude, no. Colin's the greatest of all time if he immediately throws the Fell here. Yes! Yes! That's exactly right. That's exactly right. Put yourself at +2 and then farm this fucking Zweilous down, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. Frostlass is the biggest bum alive without triple ice in this meta, bro. You have to, like, I know people want Shadow Ball for coverage into the fish. It sucks without Axel. And you need Avalanche for neutrals. Bro, he lost it because he avalanched the Dunsparce for no reason. He avalanched the Dunsparce for no reason. He could have banked the avalanche and mirrored. And then he just got absolutely whooped by a Beedrill. All right, Dunsparce Kingdra. Episode 9000 of Will It Be an Outrage or Will You Shield a Swift? I would love to see Colin. Yes! I was going to say catch out of this. Dude. I don't want to call game already. I think it's over. I think it's over. I think it's fucking over. Dude. Holy shit. Yeah. I do think Kingdra's presence is a net negative in this meta. And I think that is a take that has aged very well as this tournament has gone on. The outrage Swift bait calls can make or break games. And I much prefer when games are made by someone making a good catch like Colin. Like doing 14 DBs to catch and sneak a rollout is just so good. My complaint is if King Owt in game 1 holds the avalanche and mirrors, losing switch doesn't matter because he has insane offensive pressure into the Spiritomb. So then Spiritomb either gets destroyed or has to burn shield. So even if he ends up losing switch, I think it's still fine. Because Frost could abuse the fact that it has like far superior pacing and is already up a whole entire charge stack in exchange for losing basically no HP. Brings in the Kingdra. Has to shield a bait. He would love to be able to DB this into Swift range. Not quite Swift range, but I think maybe one more DB. Maybe two. Yeah, two. He goes drill run. Colin knows this doesn't kill him, so he lets it go. Another game of Is It an Outrage? King Owt over farms there and he's shaking his head because he was expecting a catch, but Colin just stayed the fuck in. And he shields the Swift and the game's over. I'm hoping for a severe Bastiodon nerf. Yeah, this is rough. Licky licky. Tries for the catch, doesn't get it. Colin versus Rise for a spot in day 3. Colin played that so well, man. What we got next? I don't think we will, Scotty, no. Ooh, Steiner versus Sustenance Eater. Shield comes up in the crunch. Will we see the debuff? No. Oh, he's mega horning. Oh, but Steiner calls it out. And now Steiner's really far ahead. I always like icing there, personally. Oh! Steiner plays to a cap tie that he does not win. Spite Ops will be able to outpace here by one singular turn. Yo, it's Abdarth. Steiner lets it go, so Eater's gonna let it go too. This is the fattest, juiciest rollout down of your entire life. No! Why would we shield? Oh no, dude. No! No! All the free licky energy. Oh, dude. No! That would have been the handsomest rollout down ever recorded. A Kingdom moment counter? Yo. Oh, no. Yeah, now Steiner's on curve to debuff, which actually flips this matchup from a loss to a win. Because the debuff is applied before any charge attacks land. Yeah, it's over. Steiner. Dude, Spite Ops is so good. Spite Ops is so fucking good. Holy hell, man. You're getting farmed, buddy. Yeah. The Dopsonator. Because I don't think Licky farms down. Yeah. He just farms him with Dops. Nice. Yo, Toxic with the gifted sub to Yakai. Yo, thank you so much for supporting the content. I appreciate you. Yakai, hope you enjoy the ad-free viewing. And the new emotes, including Foy Coco Arrive. Foy Coco Arrive is simply the GOAT. And Yakai, what I would do is I would just make sure to refresh your app or refresh your browser just to make sure that it realizes that you're subbed. Because sometimes when a sub shows up, it won't yeet the ads right away. But if you refresh, then you should be good. But yeah, much appreciated, Toxic. Ooh, shield comes up from Steiner. Ooh, he does go for the ball. Shields it. That's a good swing for Sustenance Eater. Goes for the Mega Horn. Does Steiner try and call this? Because an Icy Wind will not knock out. No, Steiner shields. I feel like you kind of have to shield the fish. Because if you don't, Spirit Tube is going to be so fucking annoying. Interesting. He stays. And now pivots, but he's going to be switch locked into a debuff again. Ah, man, I just hate being... I feel like a lot of people make it harder on themselves than it has to be by switch locking themselves into a debuff. Dopp should live, but I don't think it lives the rollout, and it's too off. Oh my god, bad dops. Oh, it's a 14. Yo, that was kind of a, yeah. I think that's a bad dops. A good dops can snack that. At -1. Yeah, he outrages here because he knows that the dops is nowhere near a move. Yep. That's about as close as it gets. That's about as close as it gets. He tried to farm down, couldn't. Steiner takes it. So Steiner at a top 8 as well. The comeback tour. Palasha versus Hikami. Yo. Palasha's played so well this tournament. I'm excited. Hikami's also played amazingly. Like, this to me feels like a grand finals matchup with how locked in they have both been. Ah, yes, Toxic. That is correct. Oh, never mind. We will not get battles. We will skip 5 minutes of stalling. NTC versus Eater in losers. Let me see where they're at in losers. Let me refresh the bracket so we can get an update on losers games. NTC is... Okay. Bro, where's his brother? Oh, his brother is way further along. Nah, they're on opposite sides of losers. Dang. They're on opposite side of losers. Okay. Good lead for Palasha here. Drape into Tomb. This is actually playable for Tomb. Like, Tomb wins ones, but if Drape gets the Aquatail bait, then it can get uncomfortable. Ooh! Catches the bait. Oh, it's actually not the bait. It's the full send. It's the full send. Now for Palasha, it's pretty safe 4 in mirror here. Yeah, I like that. It saves her Tomb. Now, her having ball obviously means she's way worse in the Licky Mirror, but does mean it's faster pacing into the Tomb, which is actually very helpful in this game. Goes for Body Slam. No shield from Palasha. An option for Hikami could be is when she gets the slam here. Catch. Yes! Oh! Yo! This shit happened when I was live. I can't have watched it. It's just the correct play, and Hikami knew it. Oh, that is so well. I'm trying to tell y'all, Hikami's a problem at this game. Hikami is a problem. Hikami is so fucking good at this game. Like, Hikami is a joy to watch. And reads the switch in. Oh, Hikami is frying. Dude. Hikami is so fun to watch. And then you just let this go because it doesn't kill you. Oh, interesting shield. Okay. Oh, that's why Hikami shielded, because Hikami outpaces. So it forces Paula into bailing out on a tail. Oh, shit. He had far better understanding of the energy of the situation than I did. But now this is a Tomb that's 4 off a move. So when Palasha... What's Palasha's final Mon? It's the Tomb... Ooh. I think... Does Tomb KO in 4 here? It does not. Hikami bails out. Palasha just going for damage. XL is usually preferred, but most people don't have one, so they just kind of use what they have. Oh, it falls! And there's just no HP on anything. Hikami loses. Palasha with the Shadow Ball! Now it's Palasha BMing. The last person to BM game 1 lost. They got reverse swept. Yo. There's some toxicity in this tournament. I kind of fuck with it. Hold on. Nah, chat. It's sick. It's sick. I like seeing people have an attitude about it, being like, yeah, I'm the fucking best. Okay. Ooh. Devastatingly good lead for Hikami. Dude, she ran ABA to B. She ran ABA to B. I believe she did it back versus NTC, or at least tried to. Like, even if Switch is flipped, this B is going to be a fucking menace. Yeah, like, no one actually hates each other. Like, it's in good fun, and it spices things up and makes it more interesting. Yeah, he will have to Quake here. This sets up basically no farm for Palasha. Like, that's 2 stings. Oh, no, it's not. Actual 1 HP. Jesus Christ. Yeah, and now he just hard pivots. Dog, that 1 HP survive is so unfortunate for Palasha. That's so unfortunate. I thought that was 2 as well. And she's not getting this move. She's dying to the bug bites, bro. She's dying to the fucking bug bites. She's not getting the move. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. Oh, DRE? No! Oh my god. The damage was not registering. Holy shit. Hikami will still be able to get infinite bug bite damage here, though. Hikami still wins. Dude, look at fucking Beedrill go. That's a certified Beedrill moment. That's a certified Beedrill moment. Just absolutely destroyed 2 entire Mons. Yeah, the BM curse lives on. If you BM game 1, it's not gonna go well. For a spot in top 8. Shadow Drapion into Milotic. Oh, baby! Hikami! God, that's so good. Punish people's tendencies. And you overfarm. Yeah. Hikami is so good. Hikami is so good. We'll get 1 out of this. So Hikami can end up throwing, and it's not a cap tie. Yo, Hikami's so fucking good. Yeah, we have seen quite a few ball lickies. Also, what's up, Torian? Welcome in. This is what I'm talking about a positional game, chat. Hikami catches. Palasha ends up, like, rebanking and pivoting out and tanking moves. Now, Hikami rebanks and goes licky into licky. The timers are heinously desynced, but it's all about how you manage energy and catch. Hikami has 4 on the Drapion, has a move on the Milotic. Like, Hikami's in prime position to win this game. EQs, because a slam will not knock out here. Palasha lets it go and loses the energy, as she will get KO'd. BM, it does mean bad manners, yeah. And now as the fish, like, what do you want to shield? I do rate the alignment throw, and then Hikami can switch and then do 1 and an Aquatail bait. No switch from Hikami. Ooh, switching in Milo. Okay. Still a switch, but not the switch I was expecting. Her Milo's loaded. She needs this farm down, and she doesn't get it. He makes the wrap. This energy management is pristine. There's still a move on the Drapion, and the Drapion is at 100% health. And this is 1 sting always. But you go licky licky. This could be worth a shield. Yeah, because the rollout will KO. And then you force the energy because you can make the slam. Hikami's so good. Hikami's so good. Dude. This is criminal activity. And then Hikami just doubles up on tails. Oh my goodness. Oh, look at Hikami. You can see how much it means to him. You can see how much it means to him. Let's go, Hikami. Brilliantly played. Brilliantly played. Oh my god. We got the title card prize fight. The Rise vs. Colin mirror match for a spot in day 3. I'm going to refill my water. I'm going to be back in 60 seconds. I'm refilling my water. My glorious chat, I have not been fully honest with you. I did more than get water. I also got a cinnamon roll. Now, the reason why I knew this was a mirror match was because before I went live, the reason I was actually slightly late to streaming was I ran some more scrims this morning with Rise with this matchup. It's a perfect mirror, and it's going to come down to a lot of rollouters. I think both sides can pretty effectively dissuade B by just using ABA rollout. Hikami is a regional champion as well, Johningham. Hikami won, I think it was Lille. Whatever the French regional was. Give half or we're going to have problems. I can't divide it up by that many. Between the two chats, we got 400 people. Gold Steez, it's a new cinnamon roll. It's a new cinnamon roll. Look at that. New cinnamon roll. They came in a pack of 4. So I had one yesterday and one today. Colin actually brought the bee. I'm surprised. Yo, is Rise gonna catch out of this? Yes! Yo, that's the shit we talked about. Yo, from our prep. From Rise and Ice prep. Spiritomb into Dunsparce lead. You put a rollouter in the back and you do 7 and catch. Because what the fuck is the counterplay to that? Because every Dunsparce is hyper conditioned to throw on 5. Let's go, Rise. Okay. Okay. I do not hate shielding here because Colin's never going to bait. Yeah. I like this. I like this. And Colin kind of has to let this go. Yeah. Yo. This is sick. This is sick, dude. I'm excited. Watching that play pattern play out in real time is so fun. B might still degen, though, is the slight worry. Because I think Colin's going to let this go. If Colin shields, then Rise is fine. Oh, okay. We're fine. We're fine. Everything matters. Okay. Because you just Rock Tomb here, and then you just switch in Swift, and then you're just good. Yeah, because you shield... Oh, he lets it go. Interesting. Oh, but I guess he can't be farmed down, so either way it ends up working. Either way it ends up working. The plan works! The plan works! Let's go! Dude, I'm so happy seeing that plan work. Oh my god. Because we were debating, like, what is the best way to play out that lead? And I was like, dude, what if we catch? Because we had tried it shielding and not shielding, and both felt bad. The catch out felt really good. Let's go, Rise! That was huge. I think bringing the B is so troll in this mirror, and I don't think Colin should do that. Colin needs to run Spiritomb. A bunch of fat rollouters and Spiritomb. Okay, we have one rollouter and a Spiritomb. The B has been benched. Ooh, Tomb save switch. This is scary. Rise does not have a good answer to this. Oh my god, Rise baits. Colin. Oh my god, Colin 6! The balls of steel! Jesus Christ, what a call! That ends the game on the spot, if that's an outrage. Colin back against the wall, makes the perfect call, and now rises on the defensive in a huge way. Colin takes advantage of the fact that it was a one-turn swap, going on perfect timing here. 6 and the move. My god, what a call from Colin. And now this is where Colin just wins the game. Because Colin has trapped Rise into a switch lock debuff. This is the shit you have to avoid with your rollouters. Because all of this energy goes nowhere. Colin's more than happy to let everything go here. That call was insane. My god, bro. My god, what a call. People have been making insane reads when they're down a game, and it has been consistently putting them back in it. Dunsparce lives on 1. There's the pivot out into Kingdra. Kingdra just can't get there. Drill Run will not take the knockout here, but it will put the Kingdra very, very low. Kingdra going to be shielding up. Dunsparce not far off the move. There's the pivot into the tomb. Oh my god, this is a great play. Is this Swift Range? I think it is Swift Range. I think it is Swift Range. It's very, very close, though. Oh my god, DRE dependent. Oh, no DRE. Rise survives. But Rise gets sniped by the Kingdra. And Colin gets the equalizer. That call was everything. Oh my word. That was just... That was crazy. So, they don't have identical IVs. They just happen to run the same team. That bait call from Colin was everything. Come on, Rise. So they use the mons that are on their individual accounts, Lorek. Game number 3. Whoever wins this game is done for the day and will next compete on Sunday. Whoever loses has a long wait as we get through tons of losers bracket rounds. The perfect mirror. You cannot ask for a better game 3 than this. Drapion versus Drapion. Colin 6 does win charge stack priority, but as long as you have a good Drapion, the 8 Poison Stings plus the Aqua Tail will not be enough to secure the knockout. Anytime there are perfect mirror backlines, this game is absolutely going to come down to whoever gets the best value out of their Spiritomb. Both Drapion's going to be trading Aqua Tails here. The next Aqua Tail is going to be reached. Rise, not going to throw it. Rise could potentially... Oh, Rise puts up the shield. So Rise really trying to prioritize Drapion. Now, it's Colin's turn. Colin's going to be pivoting out into the Dunsparce. This gives Rise the ability to bank energy and then mirror. Rise ends up throwing. I don't know if I agree with throwing here per se. Holding the energy, I think, would have been stronger. Rise will still be able to do 1 Poison Sting and then a mirror. Oh, Rise throws. Rise punishing the fact that there was a defense drop. Even with the defense drop, though, Dunsparce hangs on. I think holding the energy would have been better for Rise. Because this sets up the Spiritomb for Colin so well. I think even with the debuff, the pivot out would have been preferred. Because now his Dunsparce gets very little farm, and the Spiritomb goes on the offensive. This is looking a bit spooky. The Dunsparce energy was more valuable into the Spiritomb than the... Sorry, the Drapion energy was more valuable into the Spiritomb than the Dunsparce. And by throwing that energy, I think the Spiritomb is about to sweep. Colin not throwing because he knows that it doesn't knock out yet. Colin has to decide, is he double shielding? Yes, he is. He's leaving all his cards on the table, fully investing in the Spiritomb. And he overfarms as much as he possibly can. Rise with an O-Shield. There's so much energy on this Spiritomb. This is going to be about as close as it can get. But there's still a lot of health remaining for Colin on that Drapion. In comes the Spiritomb. Rock Tomb comes out. This is going to be close. Oh, the wait! It comes down to Tomb CMP. Does it not? Oh, wait. I don't think Rise is the move, does he? Oh, wait. He does, right? Oh, my God! Oh, my God! As close as it can get. Colin didn't throw the Aqua Tail because he wanted the reverse farm. Because he trusted his Spiritomb would win cap, and it does. Holy shit, what a game. The unfortunate thing is you know what instantly wins the game for Rise? Right here. Rewind it. Rewind it. This moment right here. This loses Colin the game. If Rise just throws 4 and mirrors. Switch doesn't matter. But that Drape energy is unbeatable by anything on Colin's team. But by throwing it into the rollouter, that's what ended up bringing this game back to the point where there was a lose con. If Rise banks the Drape energy, there is 0 lose con in this game. But unfortunately, he threw it into the bulkiest mon on Colin's team. And that's what ended up letting the game start to slip away from him. I trust Rise. He will bounce back. But that's heartbreaking because that Dunsparce switch-in is a free win for Rise if he just saves the Drape energy and mirrors. Because deleting the Dunsparce actually is worse. Like, it is, yeah, it is actually substantially worse than saving the energy. He could have even done 5 in mirror. But yeah, fuck, man, no. It was so close. He'll bounce back, though. He'll bounce back. Oh, God. Yeah, like, that Drapion energy, and specifically because there isn't a Zweilous. It's a perfect mirror. If there's something like a Zweilous, Drapion energy isn't as safe. But having 9 stings on Drapion instantly wins you the game. That actually doesn't require making the right line call because the Drapion energy is unbeatable by any mon that Colin has. Because Colin doesn't have a Zweilous to wall the energy. If Colin has a Zweilous, then throwing the energy makes sense because there's a risk to holding it. There's no risk to holding it in that perfect mirror match. Yeah. Automod claims its first victim. Yo, what's up, Tiger? Hikami versus Steiner. We are not up to live, but we're getting there. We are an hour and a half behind live. Let's go, Hikami. Why we learn so much here? Because we're watching some of the best to play our game play. And... Yo, Apple's back. And... I don't like tooting my own horn, but I am pretty fucking good at this game. So I think one of my strengths as a commentator is being able to understand the dynamics in play and when win cons rise and fall. But yeah, that was an amazing set between 2 of our game's best. I am rooting for Hikami because I cannot have a Grimmsnarl in day 3. And Hikami's played brilliantly. Hikami has played so well. And I think Hikami might break down in tears if he makes day 3. Because Hikami's a fucking beast, but I want to see him get top 3 IC. That would go crazy. Yo, that Rowlet transition is adorable. It evolved! Yo! Wait. Chat, look at this shit. The Rowlet flies in, and then he evolves. That's so sick. That's so sick. Let's go. Ooh, nice catch and sneak from Steiner. Oh, he got picked up. Okay, gotcha. I like rebanking and pivoting. Like, Hikami's down a turn, but in this particular scenario right here, the Kingdra with energy will run through the backline of Hikami. So Hikami needs to preserve Milo with energy. Ooh, risks Dunsparce cap tie. So that means Steiner does not have an attack weighted Dunsparce. Because Licky's favored by a point there. but a shit Dunsparce can end up... Morgrim is banned. Yes, Manish, that's correct. And you can't get... Oh, the Spiritomb catch. But this locks a dry Spiritomb. And now it's Drapion time. And this, yeah, this feels so comfortable for Hikami now. I just don't think you have to, like... Okay, he does end up shielding the Drape. I was going to say, I don't think you have to. Yeah, so Steiner's from Brazil and Hikami's from France. That's correct. Morgrim's an accessibility thing. It requires insane XLs. And he's, yeah, he can never shield here. Bull sends the outrage. Hikami, the call of a lifetime, he gets it right! Oh my goodness! Shields the outrage! These Dragon Tails adding up. Steiner falls. He does not make the outrage. Down goes Spiritomb as well. And that's a game 1 win for Hikami. Oh my goodness. Hikami, I'd argue it's the tournament of his life. And he's won one. But he has this level of play is just brilliant from Hikami. He's been so on all day. The calls, the catches, consistently getting read after read right. He's on an absolute heater. Okay, here. Oh, that's a lead Hikami wants to see. B into Spiritomb. He caught Steiner ABA weak. As B, do you risk the Fell Stinger or do you go X-Scissor? Always going X-Scissor. Steiner puts up the shield, so a small swing to Steiner. Does end up shielding the nuke and will be able to apply a debuff. Hikami could genuinely consider letting this go and going for farm on Milotic. But no, the shield comes up. He's just going to farm it down. Ruthless from the B-Drill. Steiner has a one-turn move. He snipes it. But this sets up winning alignment for Hikami. Watch for the catch from Steiner. No catch from Steiner. Landing a move pre-debuff is very important for Licky Licky in this matchup. If the first does get shielded, it makes the matchup very, very difficult. Hikami watching for a catch, and it's just never coming. Steiner continuing to hold the energy. But Milotic and a Dunsparce. Is Milotic favored endgame? I just think Hikami is never, ever going to shield here. Taking a look at the team sheet, Milo wants ones versus anything. Ooh, catch and sneak. That's a swing for Steiner. He sinks the timers as well. Hikami was so careful to watch for the catch, but there it was. Milotic loves to lock things into debuffs with wraps, but because a catch happened, this is the second charge attack. As we look at Steiner's timer after this wrap lands, Steiner's timer will be half up already. It's actually slightly over half. This is the third charge attack. One more charge attack thrown and Steiner can get out and fire off a debuff. Hikami's timer will not be up, and that's the power of the catch and sneak in this meta on the rollout users. There's the drill run. Hikami knows that this, oh, the shield comes up. But there's going to be a switch into the Spide Ops, we assume momentarily. Switch clock's up. In comes the Spide Ops. Oh, it gets the move. Now, this will not knock out. There is a lot of bulk available on the Spide Ops, but, oh, Milotic will be able to hang on. Milotic now debuffed. Milotic looking for a farm down. Can't get it. The pivot into Licky Licky. Licky Licky. Not going to commit to the Earthquake. Instead, going to go for the Body Slam. The nose shield from Dunsparce. Can Dunsparce get the farm down here? It's going to be close. Dunsparce, very low. Licky. It's too bulky. Hikami's done it. Hikami's done it. He's going to day number 3. Oh, my word. Sensational plays from Hikami. You can see how much it means to him there. Head in his hands there for a second. Wow. Hikami's just been brilliant all day. This result should surprise absolutely no one. Oh my goodness. Just brilliance from Hikami. So we have 2 of our day 3 competitors locked in, ready to go. Colin versus Hikami. Now, I believe Axon competed, but he didn't make day 2, unfortunately. Ooh, Pto Man versus Kelio. So this is losers round 1. Yeah, Pato has made a pretty nice losers run so far, to be honest. Pato with his signature Psyduck right there. Everyone's getting on headsets. Let's get these boys locked in. They have an insane amount of losers to cover. So we just covered all of winners. The losers bracket is fucking massive. The losers bracket goes crazy. Yo, Lone Star with a gifty out to Twin Kuda. Yo, thank you so much, Lone Star. I appreciate your support, man. Anti-mold spray. All right. Yeah, Pato has a 4 international in a row streak of making day 3. Yeah, they aren't showing all of losers. All right. Milotic and a Drape. Pato was watching for a catch. Oh. Pato gets the catch. Yeah, Axon's out. Unfortunately, he did not day 2. He switched in Sparse here. That's kind of interesting because Sparse kind of gets whooped by a Drapion. So Colin, 6, and Hikami are both day 3 already. It's kind of a wait and see for anyone else because we got a whole lot of losers rounds we got to get through. Dunsparce, 1 HP survived, barely hanging on there to make that drill run. What does he bring in? Kelio, thinking through his options. Brings in the Drapion. Immediate Aqua Tail from Pato. He has so much energy on this Milotic. Goes for the crunch. This is close. Yeah, Pato shields. This Milotic is in such a good advantage state right now. Also go like 2 hours without seeing any super effective damage. And that's part of why this meta is sick, low-key. Captai, and he just lets this go. I'd assume, and it's just B time. Although B probably loses the ones to Kingdra, so I think Kelio wins this game. Yeah, because Kingdra just makes 2 Swifts. It's too fast. It's just simply too fast. Yep, Kelio. Well played, Kelio. Pato now back against the wall. We'll have to win 2 in a row. if he wants to stay alive, because this is losers. Yo, what's up, Lil Goaty? If you end up dropping in losers, you're just out. AJ, Rise is not out. Rise is top 8, but in losers now. I think the sausage just dropped the B. I don't think you need to be here. It's too much of a risk. Ooh, looks like we got lock-ins. He doesn't drop it. Wow. Milo into Spars. A rare no rollout team from Pato. Yo, what up, Dark X? Welcome in. The no rollout team is a little crazy. He goes tail, so he might be going for a triple tail strat instead of a wrap. Interesting. I don't know the ins and outs of this matchup super well. Yeah, this Drone's obviously not going to knock out. My Lodic is very, very bulky. But if he goes triple tail, does Kelio call him out for it and try and catch on Kingdra? Could be an interesting way to handle it. No. I don't think that rollout is the Wigglytuff of this meta. Wigglytuff is bad because it RPS is shit. Rollout is hyper flexible. Oh, Pato undercharges, so he wants farm. Wigglytuff is a bum because it RPSs things and it's not flexible. Oh, Pato's never going to shield this. Yeah. Yeah. I think rollout is a very healthy presence in this meta. If this lands, can he snipe down with the B? Well, it doesn't land, so there's that. But this sets up the B so well, because if he no shields, he gets beat, and if he shields, he gets beat. And he lets it... Oh, that's worse for him. Saving the shield for the Grimmsnarl. I've been the Grimmsnarl. It doesn't matter if you pup. You are getting this fucking smoke from bug bites. I honestly find that the bulk on the rollouters is the most healthy part of this meta, is it allows you to play neutrally. Because there isn't really things that fuck them up. He calls that it's a pup too, so he can save the shield. DRE? God, this is so close. I don't think a DB landed there, did it? Look at Pato's health. A DB didn't land. That's a little bit worrying. Although, one-turn moves can never simul, right? So, I guess Kelio just wasn't picked. Because one-turn moves apparently can't simul in this game. Yeah. Ooh, Milo into Kingdra. Very neutral beginning to a game. Oh my god. Wrap catch on Spiritomb. The Spiritomb is about to get fucked by a Drapion, but that's still a sick catch. Because this crunch just KOs now because of that wrap debuff. Holy shit, dude. That Kingdra energy is so fucking scary. Yeah, Girthy, it's pretty well established what the best Mons are. So people are running the best Mons. Like, it's a very condensed, limited meta. There isn't a point in running interesting Mons because interesting Mons lose, with the exception of, like, a Samurott, but even the Samurott that was in Top Cut lost. There was an Umbreon in Top Cut, but it lost. Anything outside of the meta is just bad and not worth using in this format. Swift. He's able to save it and go Milo. Like, there's 3 Mons at, like, 66% usage in Top Cut. We're going to see the same shit again and again and again because it's just the best Mons. Goes for a second wrap. Interesting. Okay. You agree with that meta dynamic? To a certain extent, yes, because I feel that it makes it far less RPS. You can run the bad stuff, but if you run the bad stuff, then you're more likely to get hard countered. All right, the Kingdra moment. And Pato gets it right. Even if he didn't get it right, I mean, he still has a crunch. But I guess the worry is, like, he might not get the crunch due to the DB snipe. It's Spiritomb, Drapion, Licky Licky, although Dunsparce is very close. Dunsparce is at 52, so it is not far off. I can flash it up on screen right here. And Pto Man! He takes it. Day 3 hopes alive for Pto Man. Oh, world champ sighting. Beelzeboy. Let's go. Beelzeboy on stream. Yo, this is huge. This is actually massive. Ooh, Beelzeboy has triple dark. Grim, Shadow Drapion, Zweilous, and then Frostlass, Licky, Shadow B. So Beelzeboy has like Beelzeboy is the anti-meta team. August has a Furret. We don't know why there's a Furret there. I don't think Furret does anything in this meta, but there's a Furret there. But yeah, anytime we got the world champ in the house, pretty fucking cool. Pretty fucking cool. Samurott suffers from its moves just not being efficient enough. I agree with that. Okay, here we go. Game number 1. Ooh, Grim into Kingdra. He goes for foul play here. I think foul play into a 1 sucker punch and a mirror makes a lot of sense for Beelzeboy. Yep. Beelzeboy is insanely fucking good at this game, man. Beelzeboy. Dude, my voice is fucking destroyed. Holy shit. Too much yapping. Beelzeboy and his, I'm gonna try and talk quieter. Maybe that'll be less bad on my voice. ASMR battling. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I don't have one of those 3DO mics, so it's not gonna do shit, but... EQ into a hard pivot Grim could go pretty nuts. Can you scratch the mic a bit for relaxation? Hell, yep, hard pivot Grim. This is the way. Dude, Grim's about to be heinous. Yo, Toxic Sleepy with 5 gifted subs. Gifted to Colidine, Lorenz, Joracle, Tiger, and Tig Gamer. Avia just got a gifted sub. Don't forget to say thank you. I appreciate you, Toxic Sleepy. Thank you so much, man. Move the mic closer to your default posture. ASMR be dying, bro. Yo. All right. Dude. Grim is a terrorist. Look what it's doing. Beelzeboy beat my ass on ladder with Grim several times, so I had confidence it was going to be on his team. Yeah, once we catch up to live, I will do those jumping decks for you, Toxic. I got you, bro. Ooh, nice play by August. Sniping down the Grim. Grim lived, and then it's just B. Beelzeboy takes game 1. Yo, what's up, 20 MZY? Welcome in. World champ doing world champ things, chat. Beelzeboy is insanely fucking good at this game. And I'm happy to see, because obviously he doesn't get to compete in many tournaments. So the fact that he's able to make it out to this one and have a good showing is awesome. Ooh, Grim into Licky. Does he just catch onto his own Licky or something? No, he doesn't. Okay. Because Grim is actually hyper neutral for him here. Because August doesn't have a poison or his wireless. Catch here? No catch. Okay, foul play. Maybe foul play into a 1 and a catch. Ooh, he wanted the catch. He was going to do 1 in the catch, but August undertapped, recognizing that that's when Beelzeboy was likely to go for it. That's smart. Oh my god, does he get he gets his farm down, by the way. Yo. X scissors. This is like the worst part of playing against the Beedrill. You have to try and call. Is he going to stay in and degen, or is he going to go for the X scissor? This would be close. Getting a shield call right on an outrage could go far for Beelzeboy. Earthquake lands, puts it in body slam range. This is such an uncomfortable moment of the game for August. He's baiting. Beelzeboy. The world champ diff. He calls that shit. Oh my god, bro. Nasty call from Beelzeboy. Holy shit. He's outside of drill run range as well. Wow, dude. Beelzeboy, he's so fucking good. He's just looking to get aggro with B. He has a slam banked. My guess is he should just go straight for the fell stinger, yeah. Because even if you call it, you're just getting farmed down. He calls it and it just doesn't fucking matter. Yeah, he knows. August like, damn, bro. Beelzeboy. Let's go. Ooh, out of pocket versus Spartan. Okay. So now I can confirm all of the losers round 1. Hard Jeff beat Marco Shiny. Zardy beat Ashton Ash. Scoffo beat Kaifia. We saw Beelzeboy. We saw Pto Man. Chris beat Zwilus. So Z Zwilus is out. Out of pocket beat Tauntaun. Batus and Stone Collection beat Nessa Beethan. All right, I'm going to run to the restroom real quick and refill my water. All right, chat. Give me 2 minutes. I'll be back, and we'll watch more battles. Okay. Mr. Pocket. It's time. Who's my favorite to win it? Oh, we already know 2 of the day 3 people. I'd say it's really tough to argue against Colin, bro. Colin and Hikami, really tough. All right, Spartan. This Rise's round 1 opponent. Versus out of pocket. We are getting dangerously close to live, chat. Precariously close. Ooh, good lead for Pocket. Bank Energy Mirror, yep. Because this is another ball licky. And Pocket, again, the precision and timing of ensuring that you get your sneak is just very good optimization. It's a small thing that the average player would not do accurately. Does Spartan end up trying to shield an Earthquake here and make a play for Switch? Yes, he does. That's a lot of energy down the drain. That's 65 energy gone. But that level of precision is so good. Ooh, my loaded catch. The Pocket dancing. But this puts B on 2 rollout users, which is uncomfortable. But B does have energy. B energy can go pretty far. Ooh, Milo would love to be able to snack this. Does not. This is huge farm for the B. That's huge farm for the B. The issue is he's just going to get fully farmed by everything. Like, Spartan can just safely never shield this and win off of just Dunsparce. Because the only way you lose is if you shield. Yeah, it's just Sparse. Is if you shield a Fell Stinger. So by not shielding, then you just win. Because you're so far ahead. Yeah. Sad for Pocket. Spartan finally ran the 2 rollouters. It wasn't ABA rollout, but Beedrill over Venomoth because Beedrill can boost. Yeah, Pocket has 2 shields, but he's like, bro, I don't have a chance to use them. Wait! Huh? Spartan through! Spartan through! Bro! I wondered why Spartan was throwing fucking charge moves for no goddamn reason. I was like, okay, he's just BMing him. Because there's no point in throwing charge moves there. Just farm it down. But he kept throwing charge moves. And it kept giving Pocket sneaks. Bro, that is a generational fumble. That is a generational fumble. He threw charge moves for no fucking reason when he could have just tapped down. Holy shit. All right, well, Pocket survives. Pocket should not have won that game, but hey, we take those. Pocket with the lead win. Yo. Catch on my Lodic. Ooh, you want to catch on my Lodic so bad. Oh, good patience by Spartan. He's still through. He's still through. This is what Pocket wants. Yeah, if he just doesn't throw his moves, he's fine. Ooh, reads the snipe attempt from Spartan. Very nice play. Tomb vs. Tomb again. This has to be the freest game in Pocket's career. Because Pocket with the health advantage should be able to farm down, right? Because they're now both debuff. Pocket is the health advantage. Just farm him down and win. Yeah. He threw an alignment there. Oh, he might get Beedrill degen. Hold on. We just pivot though. Yeah, we pivot. We pivot. We pivot. He goes straight fell. Ooh, this is kind of spooky. Oh my god, I actually think Pocket loses. I actually think Pocket loses. Oh no. Does he? Fuck, it's gonna be so close. It's gonna be so close. It'll come down to how many sucker punches can he get to land. No! The third one doesn't land because 5 bug bites KO'd. Shit. Dude, Beedrill is a fucking menace to society. Alright, Beedrill into Milo. Oh my god, he brought his B and it's double rollout in the back. And he gets the catch. Low key, I think this is just wraps. Oh no, man. Fuck. B alternates between being like the best Mon you've ever seen and the most useless piece of shit. Its inconsistency is maddening. Good Licky can hang on here. Yeah. Ooh, simul switch. Beedrill into Milo. He might let the first go because this is a rare move that Beedrill can actually hang on. Yeah. Goes tail again. But it's just Beedrill into a rollouter in the back. If it's anything but the rollouter, he's fine, but it's the rollouter, so he loses. Unless Spartan shields this, but he's just not going to. I think this is the end of Pocket. Yeah, it's the end of Pocket. 07s. 07s. Oh no, chat. Oh no. Our glorious King Pocket is no more. He just has no HP on anything. And he needs like a Quake here. Like a Milo move won't even knock out is the problem. Like that's why it's so bad. I guess he's hoping that he can like roll out it into slam range maybe. But I just don't think it's ever in slam range. And that's what loses him the game. And yeah, he tries to predict it and can't. Alright, unfortunate for Mr. Pocket. Sag. Arreo versus Chris. Oh, this is going to be a good matchup. I cannot wait. Ooh. Straight into Tomb. Well, the thing is if you run Beedrill, you risk the rollout RPS, and that's why I like Beedrill can do insane things, but it's just such a risk to have. It's such a risk to have because its downsides are so catastrophic. I do think most of, like, at least the GB Lindo's top players are sponsored by Tuzzy Esports, yeah. I don't love this from Arreo. Again, like, I think switch locking yourself into a debuff, like, because he just does 4 here and then just pivot. Switch locking yourself into a debuff is how you lose in this meta. You can't let that happen. Because now he does no fucking damage to the Milotic. This is not tail range, which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. Ooh, Chris takes the free one. That's very astute from Chris. Dog, this Milotic is loaded to the gills. The undercharges still KOs. Yeah. This is a well-played game from Chris. Areo switch locking himself into a debuff just set Chris up too well. It just, like, it was way too... It was way too much of an opening for Chris, and Chris took it. Yo, what's up, actually? We are rapidly approaching live. We're 45 minutes behind live. But there's just no way out for Areo. The Tomb is pretty close to a move. There's still 8 billion moves on Milotic. Like... Oh, goes for the CMP sack swap, but loses cap. And he snipes him. Well played by Chris. That catch could have made things a little bit uncomfortable, but yeah. They did all of winners, but they're only showing part of losers, because losers, there's so many people in it. Oh. 2-minute drape again. Rise is not in day 3 yet. Bro, what happened to their stream, dog? It was super cooked for a second. All right, Areo goes for the tail bait. So winners day 3 is Hikami and Colin 6. And then there's a bunch of losers rounds to play. Areo lets it go. The thing about letting this go that I worry about is, like, when Areo pivots, Chris can debuff whatever gets brought in, and again, just put something in jail. Ooh, I like the Tomb pivot better. And Chris will pivot out now, but Areo can at least slow momentum. The Colin Rise game came down to a Spiritomb versus Spiritomb cap tie to decide who went to day 3. It was as close as it could have gotten. Both had a move. Colin won cap. Bank this energy and go licky if you're Areo. You don't throw this. Yeah. Because you trap him into throwing debuffed energy. Oh no, Gambino. Yo, what's up, Sandra? Yeah, so Rise is guaranteed a top 8 finish, so he's done very well, but he's not day 3 yet. Landing Earthquake is very nice damage on the Milo. He's going the double tail route here. Big story for day 2. An all-European winners finals. Hikami and Colin 6. Double rollout has been a massively successful strategy. And it all comes down to not letting yourself get debuffed. And then have energy absorbed onto a fat mon. Looks like Chris tried to reach for a catch there. But yeah, he just had so much energy on his licky. Earthquake lands, down goes Spiritomb, and there's no HP on anything. No DRE. Jeez. Today's video was posted last night. It's whatchamacallit. Today's video is the Therian and Amorous. Ooh, Spartan vs. Stone collection. So we move to losers round 3 now. So I can reveal the losers round 2 results. Losers round 2 results. Hard Jeff knocks out Galactica Bolton. Nighttime Clasher knocks out Zardy. Kokshak knocks out Scoffo. We watched Beelzeboy took down Kanan. Pto Man beat Blissfully. We watched Chris beat Areo. We watched Spartan beat Pocket. And Stone Collection knocked out Damon Cash. Oh, that's a Dunsparce. Yo, our first Dunsparce sighting of the day. We've seen infinite Dunsparce, but the first Dunsparce. Ooh, tough lead for Stone. Ooh, Dunsparce time. Again, very precise by Spartan to time that switch out so that he would get the rollout sneak. That's very good optimization. It's very, very good optimization. The unfortunate thing about Dunsparce is it is super, super frail. Yeah, like this meta is more often than not, if you're running the good mons, coming down to who plays better. Or coming down to a Kingdra Shield call. The Kingdra Shield call games are not fun. The skill expression games have been very, very fun. Kingdra is a bum, and I do not respect it. Ooh, he's looking to pivot. But that plays right into Stone's hands. Oh, the alignment throw. Stone got one turn bring in there. Stone should be able to throw on 6 here safely. Yeah, so Stone got one turn bring in. And that's why Stone is so confused. Because Stone should have, yeah, Stone got one turn bring in there. But, like, these games have been so much better than basically any OGL game we've had in a while at these tournaments. And that's just purely off of the fact that the games are more neutral. I think Spartan is going to slam this move on alignment. So Stone just has to pivot out Licky. Oh, he lets it go. Fascinating. The Licky should be dry, so if he brings it in, Stone can farm it, so he has to go B. B is so close to that X-Scissor, and that'll just wipe the floor with this Drapion. So he's forced out. He fell Stingers. Ooh, he's ramping up. Oh, no! Oh, that's perfect from Spartan. That's just flawless. That's just absolute perfection. Oh! The throw! He could have doubled up. The Stone of the Tail, or is he one off? He's one off, and it's cap. Oh, man, what a game. I assume Stone will dispute that because of the free rollout sneak. Yeah. Yo, W judging. They realized that Stone one turn lagged. I don't know who those judges are, but thumbs up from me. Yo, I appreciate that, Jim Charman. Welcome in. Yo, done. People are picking up on the fact that this is the way to play that lead. Spiritomb into Dudon, you just pivot or into regular Dun. The Dudon fast move is Dragon Tail. Full Sense Quake. That's gonna land. Just to go 2. Oh man, but it's immediately grimmed. At -1, does this KO? I think it might not. Oh, it just does. Degen in what way? Do you mean with like B drills and whatnot? Because there isn't really that much degen, I guess, outside of like Grim and B with the fast move ramp. Shields. Ooh, Fell Stinger, that hurts. Nice combo from Stone. I don't think this knocks out, but it should put the B very, very low. And he just gets farmed down. Delcatty isn't degen working because Delcatty is bad. Delcatty is so bad. Ooh, Dudon into Licky Licky. Mainstream died. Gulp. What's up, Big Show? Welcome in. Hydrate, I got you. You got on putting on a show. Yeah, we watched Beelzeboy win against August, yeah. We are almost to live. We're only 26 minutes behind it. Kingdra time. Yeah, this just looks like a win for Stone. He won his next game with top stream. Let's go. Another one of these Kingdra calls. Ooh, calls the Swift. Okay. Nice. I will not be in LA for GoFest, no. Yeah, we'll catch up to live very soon. Yo, look at that shit. He predicts the snipe. Nah, I gotta watch that shit back. That's, dude, Stone's so good. Like, he made the drill run there anyway. Spartan tried to get the more efficient move to knock out and save the drill run. That was just gorgeous from Stone. And Stone says, yes, please, 100 free Licky energy. Loses cap. Shambles. Yo, that's funny, Big Show. Yeah, this is so fine for Licky Licky. Back-to-back body slams. B just has to let him go. Wow, I sure hope he doesn't have 100 Kingdra energy. The Dunsparce to losers round 4. Wow. Nicely done. All right, we're going to get set up. I'm going to run to the restroom. And then we'll... Okay. Ooh, nighttime versus King Owt. All right. 1 minute while I run to the restroom. I'll be back. Okay, we're back. Nighttime Clash versus King Owt. Yo, what's up, Pogo Ash? Welcome in. We are very close to live. Ooh, great lead for King Owt. I think as Drape, you just have to double shield this lead matchup. Catching out of it, everyone who's caught out of it loses. Because you trap yourself in a debuff, and then there's just no way forward. So basically, the only correct play pattern, yo, it's a motif, is just to double shield the Drape. Because something's getting debuffed in the back. Ooh. Goes for a capture there that he does not win. He's just going to let that go then. He probably goes for insane farm on the Spite Ops. Yeah. Yeah, NTC has to pivot now. That pivot out by NTC really works. Because now King OWT traps himself into debuffs. And NTC knows it. So to get here, NTC knocked out Hardjaff. Beelzeboy knocked out Cokeshack. Pto Man defeated his friend Chris. And we watched Stone Collection 2-0 Spartan. Spiritomb, last second charge attack there. That's so much stored energy on that Licky Licky. Holy shit. Losers round 4 is top 12. Okay, so wow. So we're pretty far in it then. He realizes he can't farm down because the details do nothing post debuff. There's so much energy on this fucking Licky Licky. Yeah, and he just gets farmed. And this is not range. Tail does not knock out Licky Licky here. So Big Show, this is an open team sheet format. So when you know Hyper Beam is coming, it kind of renders it useless. Yeah. Cautious, why don't you generally play tournaments? I'm one of the casters for him. Like, I definitely prefer casting the tournaments over competing in them. That Licky Licky energy that King Owt was able to save worked out so well. I have locals, but I have to drive a ways to get them. No, I wasn't. What I was in considerations for EUIC, but I did not get it. All right, fish into Drapion. I really feel like this matchup has a lot of catastrophe potential both ways. Because like Megahorn threatens huge damage. Getting an Icy shielded is a really good swing for NTC. Because now NTC doesn't have to shield. Working, yo. That's funny as hell, dog. I seem to have pivot out as my guess. Yeah. Tomb this man. Because you don't care about a double debuff move. Oh my god, he's so weak to Tomb. He's so weak to Tomb in the back. Holy shit, bro. Yeah, Tomb is baptizing this man. He throws because he's so weak to Tomb. Oh no! Oh my god. He checks the team sheet for Shadow Ball and lets it go. Well, that instantly ends the game. Because NTC is just going to farm down. Like, I get the idea behind it, but unfortunately it ends up backfiring. And then Licky Licky just does Licky Licky things. All right, NTC gets his equalizer that he so desperately needed. But yeah, this is just... Yeah, once that was called, it was just illegal amounts of over. I appreciated NTC checked the team sheet, went, no, it is Earthquake, and then just let it go. All right, done Spartan of the fish. Licky Tomb and Licky Drape. He Mega Horns, interesting. Yo, Aleatorio with the tier 1 for 3 months. Yo, thank you so much for supporting the content, Aleatorio. I appreciate you. And a malt spray. Yo, and the Fuecoco arrived. Let's go. Oh, nice catch from NTC. He saves the fish. Licky Licky, the neutral sponge. Rebanks, goes mirror. NTC will Earthquake to deny the sneak because King Owt was down a turn. And in the back, it is Tomb and Drapion, which would tend to favor King Owt. But the good news for Nighttime Clasher is Nighttime Clasher has an extremely healthy Sea King, and that will help quite a bit. If this lands and it doesn't KO, he could potentially look to pivot out and try and get an energy advantage. And does. There it is. In comes Spiritomb. Snipes down. The 2 Sucker Punch head start in exchange for basically no damage taken. We already know that Spiritomb does win the 1s against Drapion straight up. Now, at the cost of basically no extra HP lost, it's up 2 Sucker Punches, which helps negate the fact that his pacing is atrocious. Crunch will be shielded. Will we see the debuff? No debuff. And now it's Rock Tomb time. King Owt puts up the shield. Nighttime Clasher. This game is trending in a very positive direction. Like, this is not the alignment that he wanted per se, but there's still a very healthy Sea King, and that's pretty good for Nighttime Clasher. Shield comes up on the Crunch. Will we see the debuff? No debuff. Tries to cap tie there. King Owt. King Owt is now double debuffed. This is tough. This is unfortunate right here. There's the pivot out. He just switches the Sea King into his face. Knowing that he's debuffed, he can't stay in. He has to pivot out. But I think Nighttime Clasher has a plan, and the plan involves reverse farming with the Spiritomb. Yeah, he's not going to throw. He wants to get... Ooh, he does throw. I was going to say, if he lets himself get KO'd, he can reverse farm with the Spiritomb and win the game. But this way, he will be able to force energy out of that Drapion. Drapion throws very early. And DC still has his Licky Licky available as well. Crunch lands. Down goes the fish. In comes the Spiritomb. The game comes down to this. Can Spiritomb hang on here? Can Spiritomb hang on here? Crunch lands. Spiritomb survives. And that's going to do it. And for King Owt, yeah, he just says GG's. Oh my goodness. Nighttime Clasher. He's going to be moving on. So Nighttime Clasher is now in top 8. Let's see who we got next. Holy, what a matchup. The Battle of Spain up next. Palasha versus Pto Man. Yo, this is such a sick matchup. Oh my goodness. Yeah, exactly, Tox. This is going to be good. My goodness. Palasha versus Pto Man. 2 of Spain's best, 2 of the world's best. We've got lock-ins, and it's Spiritomb into the Shadow Beedrill. Save switch into the Sea King for Pto Man. Palasha doesn't really have a clear response here. He was staying in. Good try for an Icy Wind catch onto the Milotic, and does just that. So for Sea King, you only need one Elite TM Big Cotton, and that's for Icy Wind. Peck and Megahorn are not Elite TM moves. I do have a link to the bracket, because the bracket I don't think has any spoilers. Because we are basically caught up to live. It shouldn't have any spoilers, because this match is currently ongoing, I believe. Otto firing off this Megahorn. Is it going to be enough? It's a very efficient attack. Palasha thinks so. Puts up the shield. And Pato gets aggressive. Pivoting out. Sending in Milotic. I currently have 0 Elite TMs to my name, laugh out loud. Yeah. We are like 10 minutes off of live. So we are rapidly catching up. Well, I haven't completed my research yet. I haven't completed my research, Toxic. I need to find an ice type, so I need to go to a glacial lure. Yeah. Then I'll have one. Oh, unfortunately, I have claimed the Go Pass stuff. You got one yesterday? Not yet. I haven't completed my research. Spiritomb versus the world. In comes the Milotic, but doesn't this just feed endless farm to the Spiritomb? Palasha has so much farm on Beedrill, though. Beedrill basically has a Fell Stinger already locked and loaded. Ooh. Pato throws. That surprises me. I think Palasha's just going to let this go. Yeah. I think Palasha just lets this go. Because the Beedrill should just take this home, no? Throws the Fell Stinger kind of late. Ooh. I still think it's Palasha favored. Because Pato could get a catch, of course. Oh, tries for it. Doesn't get it. GG's. GG's. Game 1 to Palasha in the battle for Spain. I think what he had to try and go for was not throwing on the Milo and instead trying for the catch there. But either scenario, a catch is required. So it was still favored to Palasha anyway. Licky into Spiritomb. This is where Pto Man wants to be. Does Pato go for the play that people have been going for? Which is trying to catch onto the ball onto Milotic. No. Ball does help the Licky in this matchup. So the research, you gotta watch the official stream for that. Twitch.tv/Pokemon Go. And then once you've watched it for 30 minutes, then it'll show up in your drops inventory. Yeah, he just lets us go because he gets the farm down. Palasha could consider a pivot out, but if she does, then she's going to be debuffing. She's going to be debuffed. I think the only thing that you can switch into a Spiritomb to get debuffed is another Spiritomb. So Spiritomb is available via research tasks a lot of the time. Oh, a no shield is interesting. I like the Milo switch in because this allows him to outpace. Oh, he doesn't throw though. He goes for Shadow Ball for damage. He's trying to maximize energy. And now this is awkward for Palasha. Yeah, you don't really want to... Like, It's tough to know whether you'll live the bug bites. It looks like it's DRE dependent here. Yeah, it was DRE dependent, and he didn't get it. Now for Palasha. I think she can... Oh! Pto Man! The catch! Oh my goodness, what a play! It's the X-Scissor too! Wow! Pto Man didn't get the catch game 1, gets the catch game 2 when it matters the most. Ice cold. And that should be moving us to a game number 3. Wow. Beautiful plays. Bro, getting caught on sucks. That's a very relatable feeling. There's the switch. And she just gets farmed down. Pto forces game 3. What a play. What a play, man. Oh my goodness. Pto found the magic when it needed the most. He's made 4 day 3s at international events in a row, and he's trying to keep that streak alive. But to do so, he's going to have to win this game number 3 and quite a few games after as well. Just brilliance from Pto Man there. You just... Absolute perfection was required, and that's what he got. We are almost caught up to live, folks. Here we go. Game number 3. Spiritomb into Licky Licky. So Palasha benches the B. Interesting. Benching the B, I think, is an overall net positive because it will end up with being a more neutral endgame across the board. Ooh, she undertaps there. Pto's gonna let it go. Does she end up pivoting the tomb again? She does. On 3 here. Last time she did let this go. Let's it go again. Pto not really caring about the damage, instead just valuing the energy more than anything here, which I think the energy will, like Milo energy does go pretty far. I don't mind this play pattern at all. You can do 3 in the move. Ooh, just 2 in the move. Okay, so 1 to keep a little bit of HP. Except it's not a B in the back this time. It's my Lodic. Ooh, the wrap. Oh, this is going to be such an interesting endgame. Wrap debuffs. Icy Wind debuffs. Paula has the ability to reset debuffs, but when does it happen? There's the pivot out. Tried for the catch. Didn't get it, but the Spiritomb gets huge damage onto my Lodic. My Lodic is loaded on energy. Wraps will add up onto this fish. And for Pto Man, he waits down the timer, but by failing the catch, his timer's not going to be up for a very long time. Palasha reaches the 100 energy cap. It's going to be wrap after wrap in this endgame. Pto Man going to be no shield in the first, as future wraps will do more. Palasha going for wrap number 2. Oh, this is tough for Pto Man. Where do you use the shield? Pto Man shields at the last second. Twitch timer not up. Throws the Icy Wind. This will allow him to burn his timer. This is a critical Icy Wind by Pto. He's at -2. He can pivot out into my Lodic. There's the switch and the catch. She gets the catch, but the wrap debuffs have been undone, which is what Pto Man needed. She shields up the Licky Licky. Can Licky Licky get a farm down here? It would be everything. It's going to be close to Simul. It all comes down to this. My Lodic gets the wrap. I just don't think it's going to be enough. Can Pto Man knock out with 1 peck? Wrap lands. The fish survives. Sea King gets the peck down. Pto Man with the double fist pump. He wins the Battle of Spain, and he's moving on to top 8. What a game. What a series. You can't ask for better than that. Pato shines when the lights are brightest. He's trying to make a 5th international day 3 in a row. My God, man. What a player. What a player. Oh, no. We are live, chat. Here we go. Drapion, Licky, Spiritomb, Beedrill, Dunsparce, Kingdra. 6 Mons at 50% or higher. This is what we in the industry call a solved meta. Furret's down there in bum hours. Furret is bad. Now we can take a look at the bracket, see how we got here. Losers bracket, and then in winners, we have Colin and Hikami playing tomorrow. And in losers, Nighttime plays the winner of Cel Leonardo and Bez Boy. Pato plays the winner of Sustenance and Stone. Winner of that plays Rise. Winner of that plays Steiner. And they play here. And then whoever wins this moves on to day 3. So the Samurai player is Cel Leonardo. They'll be up next against the world champ, Bez Boy. All right, this is a perfect time to refill my water. Yo, I appreciate the Savage Mysteria. All right, chat. I'm going to refill my water again because obviously shit isn't going on right now. Because all of the things with fighting fast moves get destroyed by the bug types. So it makes them very RPS. All right. So give me 60 seconds. While we wait, I'm going to refill my water and I'll be back. Oh, we're playing games? Oh, shit. Yo, we're back. Okay, we're back. Hello. Yo, what up, Jack? We are playing some games. If I had to guess, it was Frostlass into Venomoth. And then we had a save switch Licky Licky answered with a Licky Licky. Yes? Oh my god, I'm so good at this game. Ooh, Beelzebub losing charge attack priority there. So that is like a low-risk opportunity to test that CMP interaction. But losing that HP for Beelzebub is a little bit unfortunate. Ooh, goes for the body slam route. So might go body slam into EQ. Or triple slam if it's available. Beelzebub is from India, yes. But he's going to get good damage here. The tricky thing is I think Moth could degen this. I think Moth could absolutely degen this. Ooh, doesn't get it. Doesn't get it. Oh, no. Wasn't even DRE. That was just to survive. And suddenly with Moth's HP gone, the fear has left the building. He makes the last second bug buzz here. Yeah, he is going to be shielding as he goes for the bug buzz. I think this is worth an alignment throw. Yes, because even if Leo takes the free one, you needed to get that shield back. You needed to get that shield back. That was just correct. And then you save the shield for the Grimmsnarl. And then Grimmsnarl just cleans up. No need for a fancy catch or anything like that. You have a shield. You can play it very straightforward, very clean, and just take home the win. All right, let's go Beelzebub. Game 1 win. So, nighttime and I'm trying to figure out the exact math here. 2, 3. That's top 4, top 6. So yeah, it is. They're battling for a spot in top 8. I did the math and the math checked out. We're good. We're good. It took me a bit. But yeah, the despair there from Cel Leonardo. Beelzebub ran really soft to Samurott. I mean, he kind of has to. I'm a little bit surprised Leo didn't bring Sama here. Because it looks like Samurott is really, really good into this team. So that is a bit of a surprise. Grim. But I like seeing Beelzebub do well on an international stage. I'm very excited about that. Like, surely the Samurott has to come here. Like, surely. Oh, looks like they're having some tech issues. Uh-oh. That's not ideal. Yeah, the Tech Man has been summoned. Does that mean we get our cord and play GBL? That might mean we play GBL. Will I be good at GBL on this amount of sleep? Probably not. I think there's a high likelihood that it does not go well. Also, we're at 3275. So, we might also not... Another positive Shadow Scolipede set. Let's go. Nicely done. We also might not get opponents. There's a real chance. There's a real chance. Oh, we did get an opponent. Yodo 528. Okay. Okay. I like this lead. Oh my god, I have nothing for this. I have goddamn nothing for this. Help? They should always call this, right? Because I shielded and I telegraphed it. Yeah. I think we'll pause this while I play out my game. Okay. I don't think we breezed it. Hopefully we didn't. I am tired though, so it is within the realm of possibility. I think this will be DRE dependent on if I get this, which is not good because that means I'm probably not going to get it. Yeah, we don't get it. That's bad. I've played this very poorly. I'm throwing, dude. I'm throwing. Drill run? The fuck? What is that doing here? Huh? They very rarely release the... Okay, well, we just would have lost anyway. We would have lost anyway. Yeah. They were too strong into the Spiritomb in the back. Spiritomb had nowhere it could go. I feel less bad about playing like shit, because even if I played well, I don't win that. Oh, not the lead Beelzebub is hoping to see. He brought the Samurott. The thing is, Samurott down energy is a kind of a spectacular bum here. Like, Samurott entirely relies on its pacing. Like, body slams delete this Mon. Body slams hit so fucking hard. Yeah. He does put up the shield. Interesting. Is it Grim in the back? If it's Grim in the back, I think there's a real chance that Beelzebub can sweep this. Although, actually, no, because the Licky energy is too good, right? Ooh, interesting. He saves it. This, I think, favors C. Leo. Grim is a gigantic fraud when it's down even a little bit of energy, and it's down energy. Yeah, Beelzebub is forced to put up the shield. This is not in a range where he can knock out with foul play. Yeah, see, Leo just lets this go. And Bez Boy has to try and sweep with the B, but my Lodic is so bulky and its pacing is so good. How well is he counting? If he's counting well, he knows he... Oh, the counting! Bez Boy! That no shield may give him a chance. That's a fell stinger bait. See, Leo has to call this, yeah. Oh, he's going for the wrap. He's going for the fast move pressure. Bez Boy's phone, like, his gameplay looks weird. I think he would lose this anyway, because Celio played very well. But it definitely looks weird, does it not? Oh my god, Grimmsnarl getting Dragon Tail down. Yeah. Alright, we're going to game 3, folks. Game number 3. Generic, wait, you mean there were 12 Furfru raids? What the hell? Huh? Most of the raids here were loved. What the fuck? Yo. That's crazy. That's crazy. If day 2 finishes in time, I will try and go out and do the raid day. I do have an ungodly high rank Grimmsnarl. I think it's like a rank 15 or something. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Also, we're almost at the 4-hour mark, chat. Let's go. Bez Boy. Trying to move his way into top 8 at an internet. Like, I don't know anyone who's like, fuck yeah, Furfru raids. I know 0 people. Lugia says me. Surely that's rage bait. Surely that's rage bait. All right, we got lock-ins. Here we go, folks. Game number 3. Grim into Dunsparce. Sparse, I believe, does win zeros here. Oh my god, he ran so weak to Grim. Oh my lord. If he just does 1 and a catch onto a rollout user, C Leo is fucked. Oh, he doesn't go for the catch. Interesting. There's the catch. Ooh! And he catches a rock slide. So he potentially thought there was going to be a catch onto a Frostlass, maybe. But by taking the move and then catching, he lost all of the HP that he had. And the HP was like the biggest thing that he had going for him by doing the first catch. Is you would have had a full HP Grimmsnarl, and now you don't. I think that is the biggest difference of why catching on the first would have been better than catching on the second. Oh, he shields it. Interesting. He just goes B, but B's gonna get trapped in a debuff, man. Oh, this doesn't feel great. This doesn't feel great. Because he makes the icy. Like, the Grim is still around. Yeah. Exactly, Snorak, yeah. The Rock Slide ended up costing him quite a bit. Okay, full sends, X Scissor. Celio lets it go because he knows he just doesn't knock out. Ooh, this is going to be a tricky game. Even the rollouts are a problem. But the thing is, Grimmsnarl is very close to a pup. So I think the idea here is... Oh, he pivots. He saves energy on the Beedrill. He pups. Celio shields. But he's getting farmed. He pivots Samurott. A Samurott gets farmed. He has to bring in the Sparse. The rollout doesn't KO. The rollout doesn't KO. He lives 1 HP. Cel Leonardo, head in his hands. Power Up Punch takes the knockout. Sucker Punch goes before the rollout. Licky Licky falls. And Beelzeboy on to top 8. What a game. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What a game. What a game. Beelzeboy. He knew. Wow, man. Holy shit. That's actually crazy. That's actually insane. I have to win the next, because I'm 0-1. I have to win the next 4 games in a row if I want to break 33s, which is probably unlikely. Especially if I keep seeing Samurotts. Samurotts fry me. Okay, Tanker. Surely it's not on Thunderbolt, right? Right? It's probably on Thunderbolt. Oh my god, it's not on Thunderbolt. Let's go. Okay, this is terrific. I'm having a great day in the Go Battle League. Yo, have a good one, programmer, man. This Beelzebub guy seems decent. Maybe you can win something. Yo, it's a panic. I have an idea. Is it a bad idea? Yes. He has the Quake to knock me out. So this should just be the Quake. Not the Quake. Eight. Interesting. Oh, he's ball. Okay. I forced him into a cap tie here so he can't shield and leave. He can't shield and leave because I waited the turn. Yeah, now he's stuck here. Okay. I debated trying to go for the move, but I think if I go for the big move, he just catches it. I forgot what the tanker was at in terms of energy. Okay. Apparently it has some. Okay. He's just going for fast move pressure now, unfortunately. And I will lose off fast move pressure. I played like shit. I need to not be playing the game, dude. I'm not counting, and it's making me play imprecisely. So Nighttime and Beelzeboy is in losers round 5 in top 8. Pato will play the winner of Sustenance and Stone Collection. Yesterday, I could kind of bullshit my way through anyway. Today, I'm actively getting punished for my brain not being on. Yo, they're yapping a lot. They're yapping a lot. I don't know what's going on there. But man. The moment we catch up to live, I feel that we started at a better time today because we caught up to live later on. What are they talking about? I have no idea, but they don't have headphones on, and the tech guys are out. So clearly something's going on. Does stream have drops enabled? No. You got to go to the official stream for that. God damn it, we got to play the game. We gotta play the game. No, it does not have drops enabled. You gotta go to the main stream for that. On God, I will count next game. I promise. He says, knowing that he's probably lying. Surely we will count. Oh my God, TMA? All right. Unsparse. All right, that's fine. 1. See, I'm counting. 2, 3, 4, 5. Wow. I am so good at counting. Incredible stuff from me. 6. We're not playing Master League. I could not get Qs at this elo in Master League. This stream does not have drops enabled. No, I've said that like 4 times. 7. So he's dry on his 4 cycle. 1, 2, 3. Yo, what's up, Pokepete? How's the battles this morning? We haven't won yet. All right. I'm not deleting anyone's commands. Oh, he's just farming me down. What's the count on B? It is 8 moves! It is 8 motherfucking moves, and it's gonna ruin my life. That's the count on B. It has 86 moves. I call it, and it doesn't fucking matter because he's gonna throw 86 of these. Nothing matters, bro. Fuck this stupid ass B, bro. Bro, where did my entire health bar go? Catch one? Well, how's that gonna help me? Bro. Wow, tremendous. I one-shot nothing in the back. Yo, sick game. Buddy, Jesus Christ himself could not have won that game. Jesus Christ himself could not have won that game. If I don't pivot, I lose. And if I pivot, I lose. Did I just throw? I just threw! I actually have to retire after that one. I miscounted. Oh my god, nothing matters. We are gonna lose all of our elo. RIP 3275. We hardly knew you. Ronald, dude, Ronald plays B. Ronald is a degen. Ronald is a degen. He throws Swift. Interesting. Now he's brick breaking. We are brick breaking a ghost type, by the way. That's just a waste of energy, dog. Like, that doesn't get you a farm down here. Why would we do that? We take the free one. What's the count on B right now? Not at 2 moves, and it's gonna fucking die in 2 seconds. Because I have 8 moves. I have 8 moves right now. B is dead, bro. We know it's Kingdra third. Yeah, we know it's Kingdra third. Ooh, go tour. What it'll come down to in this one, basically, is... does Megahorn actually kill the other guy? If Megahorn actually kills the Furret. And it fucking doesn't, because Furret is too fat, bro. Man... oh my god, but it did enough. Everything matters. Oh, right, because he would have only gotten 1 because of the 1-turn switch. Pokemon Go sent you to the official stream. I don't know how you ended up here. Go to twitch.tv/Pokemon Go. Dude, my brain is so addled that I forgot that he wouldn't get a sneak there. And without getting a sneak, he doesn't win the game. What the hell, Seeking goated? Seeking is goated, yes. Unfortunately, the driver is a fucking idiot right now. But it's not Seeking's fault that the driver is an idiot. The driver did not get enough sleep. Yeah, Zagard, chat. Zagard is rage baiting. Pay him no mind. Zagard is rage baiting. Yeah, you are getting rage baited, bro. You are getting rage baited. Don't fall for it. Don't fall for it. Elite rage bait. Honestly, I felt like it was gonna be like, I feel like the play to farm down kind of worked as well, because either way I had to burn a shield in order to get the moves off that I got off, because whether it's shielding the Spirit Tomb to get the Rock Tomb, or shielding or having to shield the energy there, so I feel like it mainly worked out the same, other than the fact that obviously I got a free pack. How to get an elite fast TM from watching Pokemon Go video. You can get an elite charge TM from watching at twitch.tv/Pokemon Go. All right, now we try and salvage a 2-3. Surely we can salvage the 2-3. I feel bad for the casters having to stall right now. That sucks. Stalling is unfun. Not a good time, even remotely. Oh my god, we're back on the stage. I have not tried Fury Critical Angela, no. Sustenance for Stone Collection. Yeah. This man has been spoken to. I don't think he can read or listen. So we are just gonna let him do his thing. Flame. The sauces, if you use a glacial lure, you should be able to get some ice types. We just kind of wing it, Leo, to be honest. We're on big winging it hours. Like, I have a glacial lure. I have a bunch of glacial lures from, like, the showcases and whatnot. Oh, apparently the Go Pass encounter also has one. Oh, yeah, I guess Ice Rocket Grunt works, too. They still haven't played this? No, they have not. You're going to Go Fest? I'm not going to Go Fest, no. But yeah, yo, play the fucking battles. Oh my god, it's battle time? Alright, Grim into Sea King. I feel like this matchup, I would, like, as the Sea King, I never felt comfortable in it. Bro said, y'all keep lures? What do you do with lures? So it's interesting to see how the pressures of the match play out. You throw them away usually. I cannot have sympathy for that, unfortunately. I assume he just saves his move and pivots, right? Drape? No Drape pivot, so Sustenance catches. And that's a really good swing. Yeah, he's nodding because he knows that's a really good swing for him. Oh, he goes Drape here. Interesting. Oh, I like that from Stone. I like that from Stone a lot. Okay. I'm listening now. I'm listening. Banks 7 stings, gets a sick catch on a Licky Licky. That Drape energy is going to be so fucking scary. The thing Stone has to be very mindful of is the clock will be up. And it's highly likely there's a Spiritomb in the back. So you can't let a Body Slam be caught in a Spiritomb. And the clocks are like very misaligned. Oh my god, does he get farmed? You have to Body Slam. Does he get there? No! Oh my god, bro. Perma debuff. He got greedy. And it backfires. Oh no. He could have thrown the Body Slam to stall the timer and gotten out for free. That's a misplay by Stone. Oh. Hold. I thought Sustenance was going to catch that for sure, but he did not. The thing is, Licky Licky's outside of Crunch range. Yeah, Crunch just doesn't KO there at -1. The perma debuff comes back to Sting. But yeah, it's over. Yeah. You can't let perma debuffs there. Like, I know Body Slam into a normal, like Body Slam, it's a normal move into a Ghost. It feels awful, but you have to throw that there. You have to throw that there. So, winner of Nighttime Beelzeboy plays Steiner, and then winner of this plays Pato, and the winner of that game plays Rise. So we have 6 more streamed games today, counting this matchup. Yes. So after this, I believe it is... Yeah, it'll be NTC Beelzeboy. I assume they'll alternate sides, so it'll be NTC Beelzeboy to give whoever wins this a breather. Okay, Drape and a Tomb. We've seen a lot of Drapes lose from this lead. And I think the sauce is you just have to double shield the Drape. Because if you ever don't double shield the Drape, you're either A, getting farmed down, or B, pivoting out and getting debuffed, and then your debuffed energy is getting soaked on a Licky Licky. So I think that the only correct play pattern is to double shield the Drape. There just isn't a better way. Because the Spiritombs always do a good enough job to overfarm, and if you switch something into them, they'll always shield to get a debuff off on you. Like, Spiritomb is that scary that even leading it into a Drapion does not feel that comfortable. With the exception of, like, if you play out the ones here, like, Stone letting this go, I think, would probably be more fine. Yeah. But, like, people have tried pivoting out, and it just goes horribly for them. Full sense foul play. If you pivot, you take the damage better, but then you lock yourself into a debuff. Stone respects Megahorn. Ooh, this is gonna be so tricky. I would put my, like... I just don't think this next foul play knocks out. Maybe I'm wrong. If I'm wrong, then Stone's in a good spot. But I just... Stone needs... Oh, it KOs! It does for sure? Okay. I am not a Grimmsnarl ball knower. And he banks it and switches. Oh, he's cooking. He's in the kitchen. Okay. Thank you, Snorek. I do not play enough Grimmsnarl to know. I forget that the fish has like half a stat product sometimes. Ooh. Stone wins that cap tie. This slam won't knock out though. Goes on Earthquake. Does he have Quake into Slam, though? No, he didn't. Stone takes it. I will confess I was watching Stone's POV, not Sustenance's, so I didn't know where his energy was at. Okay. We're going to game 3, folks. Also, I think I can set it up as an official co-streamer. Hold on. Learn more. How do I co-stream this? All right, for those who are ball knowers there, because I think I'm technically supposed to click that I'm a co-streamer, and then it says I will be broadcasting their broadcast. Does that just show up in my OBS as like something that I put in there? I don't know how I do that. I've never done that before, and if I do it, it might like fuck up the stream. So I think I will try and set it up in between rounds. I think I'll try and set it up in between rounds. Yeah, it is open to where anyone can co-stream it, yes. Yeah, but I am connected through OBS. So my question is like, if I do Twitch, so if I set up as a co-stream, does that like remove my camera and audio? That's the thing that I'm not sure about. Because obviously I still want my camera and audio there and not their audio. Only one way to find out, bricking the whole stream to do so. Like, no one's doing it with Go right now. But if you take a look at the VGC, they have a bunch of people co-streaming it. So I will try and figure out, because I think that's technically what I'm supposed to do when I get to live, but I don't know how to do it. Yo, Sustenance Eater, he's not at back-to-back slams. Oh, DRE! Oh my God! The worst time! The worst time, bro. Oh my God, that puts him in tail range now. Oh shit. Yeah, so we will try and set it up. We will try and set it up. I don't remember if he has energy on to Dunsparce. Because obviously now that he's debuffed, he can't really do any damage here. Okay. Pivots out. Gets slam. He can't farm this down. He would love to be able to get out and bank a move. He can't get out. He just couldn't get out by half a second. Now this comes down to can Harry get a catch? Oh, Stone throws early. Stone needs the undercharge. Yeah, he needs a perfect undercharge. That's too much. That's too much. He gets the tail. Oh my God. He gets the tail. It'll put him deep into the red. The question is, how much energy does Licky Licky have? Yeah, he had to do 2 there. He had to do 2. Because he needed the double up and he couldn't get it. Sustenance Eater, top 8. Oh my goodness, what a game. All right, who is ready to have the Twitch stream get destroyed? Anyone else? Anyone else excited? I'm excited. Start co-streaming. All right. What does that do? What does that do? Did that change anything on Twitch? I don't think it did anything. No? I'm currently co-streaming their broadcast. Okay. I can't tell if people are trolling me or not. Bro. Okay. Okay, so it's literally the same shit. Nothing changed. Nothing changed. Nothing changed at fucking all, bro. Yeah. Nothing changed. Nothing happened. Yeah. There's a thing at the top that says I'm co-streaming, but yeah, I don't think it did shit, to be honest. Do drops work? I have no idea, dude. I don't have a clue. I don't have a clue, bro. What I am gonna do, though, is I am gonna... Now we're officially co-streaming. Because I think to have this... Alright, we need to do that. And then... Do that to there. Okay. We'll just resize it a little bit. Okay, tremendous. Okay. First time chat, exclamation point claim. Oh no. Nothing matters. Yo. Yo. Oh no, dude. Yo. It actually says co-streamer. Yeah, we're here. We're here. I don't know if... here's the thing. I don't know if drops work now. I don't know if drops work. I assume they don't. But we are co-streaming along. So that way, when people go to click on the main thing, if they want a chat that isn't exclamation point claim every 2 seconds, then they can go here. NTC versus Beelzeboy. Yo, Automod is working overtime right now. Holy shit. Yeah. So basically, Schmidi, if you go to twitch.tv/Pokemon Go, it'll show the main broadcast and it'll show me as a co-streamer. The world champion versus the Latin American international champion. The last 2 winners of international events squaring off here in losers round 5. Now this is top 8 at EUIC. Winner will play Steiner in top 6. Boy, the current reigning 2025 Pokemon Go World Champion, and Nighttime Clasher, the reigning 2026 Latin American International Champion. So this is going to be good. I've never heard of either of those. Oh my goodness. Can we do a prediction? Sure. Who wins series? NTC. 1 minute. All right. Get your gambles in. Get your gambles in. Okay. Yo, I can gamble like on the official stream. Life is great. It is B versus B. It is B versus B. I thought they were starting. They're not starting. Okay. Come on. Come on. I believe Boy's Frost Ice was on Shadow Ball, correct? And if it's on Shadow Ball, then it's slightly more playable into the waters, but I still don't think it's great. Yo, very even between Boy and NTC. I think Nighttime is running B every single game here. Every single game, I think he's running B. It just makes sense, man. It just makes sense. Because Frost isn't even a convincing B check. Whereas for Boy, ooh, this will be interesting. B Drape is very cool, but both are very shield hungry. Like, I like both B and Drape in this matchup, but I think he probably just goes like B Milo Licky or B Licky and then D the fish. Yeah, because Sea King's walled by Frost, so you would do pretty well there, yeah. But this is an absolute battle of titans. The last 2 international events. The most recent one, Latin American International Championship, won by Nighttime Clasher. And the World Championships won by Boy. We got lock-ins. Game number 1. It's Beedrill versus Beedrill. Now, this is a matchup of entirely resisted damage due to the poison subtyping. Bug Bite is resisted, Fell Stinger is resisted, and so is X-Scissor. Boy gonna strike first as he goes for the Fell Stinger. Decision time for Nighttime Clasher. Nighttime Clasher is gonna be no shielding, as I believe Boy did click it 1 turn before the X-Scissor was available. Now Nighttime Clasher hitting back hard. The shield comes up from Boy. Did Nighttime Clasher go for the X-Scissor, or did he go for the Fell Stinger? He did. He full set the X-Scissor, and now he's gonna be pivoting out into Licky Licky. Boy can look to go for 8 Bug Bites and a pivot into the Licky Licky, and that's exactly what he does. Getting the sneak, preserving the energy, and importantly, preserving that Beedrill. We now move to a bit of a slow mid-game here, but this is going to set up an endgame where both Beedrills are alive. Now, Boy lost a lot of HP from staying in that matchup. Boy's Licky Licky going to be winning charge stack priority. This is not close to range where Earthquake will knock out. Nighttime Clasher lets it go, but it will comfortably put it into Body Slam range. The Licky Lickies are going to be trading Earthquakes, and this could get a little bit interesting because Grimmsnarl can very easily get overwhelmed. Grimmsnarl, it has the typing advantage over the Milotic, but it's very, very frail. Boy not going to risk that it was a coin flip, just going to be firing off Body Slam. Body Slam into the Licky Licky, will be securing the knockout here. Boy down a shield, he's looking to get aggressive. Beedrill going to be brought into Beedrill, the Insta-Fell Stinger. Nighttime Clasher, he's going to be letting this go, but these boosted Bug Bites are going to be absolutely lethal now. The Fell Stinger is going to be landing. In comes Milotic, and look at Milotic's health bar. Milotic getting deleted Milotic tries for the farm down, but no! 1 HP remaining. The Shadow Beedrill refuses to get removed from the field of play, and that's gonna force a shield out of Nighttime Clasher. But Nighttime Clasher gets monster energy, and this energy is a big problem for Grimmsnarl. Grimmsnarl double resists the Dragon Tails, but the thing you have to worry about is the offensive pressure from Aquatail. Grimmsnarl is so far behind, and it's honestly in quite a bit of trouble. The Beedrill is still around for Nighttime Clasher as well to apply any kind of last-second fast moves. The Licky Licky still around for Beelzeboy, but this is heavily trending towards Nighttime Clasher. Beelzeboy realistically needs to catch an Aquatail onto Licky Licky, in my eyes, to have a chance to win. Ooh, Grimmsnarl gonna go. Oh, wait, hold on. This is gonna be very, very close, actually. He goes for the power-up punch. I think I see the vision. He goes for the power-up punch. It's a simul switch! Licky Licky into the Beedrill. Beedrill gets the farm down! He leaves with the move! Grimmsnarl doesn't have it, and that's a game 1 win for Nighttime Clasher. Oh, the double predict there. Beelzeboy goes for the catch. Nighttime switches as well. Beedrill farms down, and Beelzeboy down 1-0 in this best of 3. Oh my goodness. Such a tough game. We see in the end game right there where energy can just overwhelm Grimmsnarl. It has the typing, but its stats are atrocious. And its stats really betrayed it in that end game where Aquatail just hit way too hard. He has to try for the catch. He doesn't get it. And then Beedrill hanging on to the rollouts, bug biting down. Beelzeboy 1 game away from elimination. For Beelzeboy, he got a lot of fast move pressure out of that Beedrill, and it was a big swing when he was able to live that Dragon Tail on 1 HP. But unfortunately, that energy advantage for Milotic was just too much to handle. That was tough. We knew the Beedrill was coming from Nighttime Clasher because Beedrill is just so strong into this team. Frostlass doesn't really scare Beedrill away, and Licky Licky isn't particularly scary either. They sent out a tech guy, make sure everything's okay. Beelzeboy's like, yo, look at this. Yo, we got KJ with the 3-stream streak. Appreciate you. Yeah, that was a sick game. There's been no bees on Drill Run. No, Drill Run doesn't really do anything in this meta. All right, looks like we're in a little bit of a tech timeout here as they look to try and make sure that the competitors' devices are in working order. Yo, Daniel with the 5-stream streak. Let's go. That game right there is the perfect example of why Grim is a fraud. Yeah, I feel like the majority of the tech timeouts have been from the right phone. Yeah. NM could probably function decently as a safe swap. It was fucked from the Beedrill mirror for him. Yeah, because he threw it. It looked like he threw one early. And that kind of backfired. Kyogre and Amzernius. Yeah, that just makes sense. Nighttime. He's trying to move on. So the finals are tomorrow. We're battling until there is 3 trainers left. We already know 2 of the 3. It's Hikami and Colin. And all these losers brackets battles are to determine who will be joining them on Championship Sunday. I think it'll be like interesting anti-meta for ML. Rise is sitting in a losers quarterfinals right now. He would have to win and then win his next round to make losers finals. I haven't actually looked at the move set for Masters yet. Oh, Axon made it close to day 2, but unfortunately did not get there. At this point, in an IC, everyone is deep into the money. Like, everyone is deep into the money. Like, top 8, they're already at $1,000. So, a win here, lose to 1,200. Winner takes home 5 grand. Any more predictions? I mean, we already have an NTC Beelzebub prediction. None of Axon's battles were broadcasted, unfortunately not. Yeah, you get 5K. You probably guarantee a travel award to... Because I know they have travel awards to, like, future ICs and worlds. So, like, winning this would give you enough points to probably guarantee you free travel to the next international. And from there, you also get a qualification to worlds. Travel award means, like, a lot of people get their travel paid for to internationals or to worlds. And that's like if you're in the top 8 or like top, I think it's like top 4 get their full travel paid for in championship points, and top 8 get like half of their travel paid for. Yeah, this is not a good matchup for Beelzebub. Ooh, B into the Sea King. This feels rough for Beelzebub. Yeah, this does not feel fun. This does not feel fun. But the issue is he can just, yeah. Oh, he banks and catches. NTC playing with his food. And it's Grim Drape in the back. Oh, this is over. Dude, Grim gets packed up by Drapion. Yeah, that's just donezo, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't see a way out. I don't see a way out. And this he shields Licky, which is interesting. That's tough. He needs like a miracle 1 HP survive. He got it. He lived on 1 HP. Is there ever a world in which B like illegally degens this endgame? There might be, low-key. Low-key. There might be a world in which B degens this. Hang on a second. He has to pivot instantly, though. He goes to X-Scissor. X-Scissor doesn't knock out here. It does do infinite fucking damage, though. Yeah, he lets it go because it doesn't KO. Sea King is not far off a move, which is a problem. Yeah, he's forced to sack it, and he snipes down to get Sea King energy. Wait! Can he ever... No, he can't degen through it, can he? Nah. He would have to pup through it, and he can't, because Sea King's on its 5 cycle. Sea King's on its 5 cycle. Nah. It's over. It's over. Sea King's on its 5 cycle. Because Sea King will now only be 3 off the move. Yeah. No. All right. NTC takes it. Boy bows out top 8. But hey, 1,000 in prizing, still pretty good. All right. NTC trying to steal yet another international for America. All right. Here's the outcome. NTC. Hey, it's a good run for Boy. It's a good run for Boy. So NTC will play Steiner. And next up we have Pto Man, Sustenance Eater. Winner plays Rise. So probably we end up with Pato Rise, which would be pretty cool. Yeah. We have 2 US representatives in top 6 and maybe a third. Chat, am I a bad person if I think that Pato is gonna like, I don't want to disrespect Sustenance Eater, but Pato's fucking Pato, bro. Pato is fucking Pato, dude. You're just a sane person? Okay, thank you. It might be the upset of the tournament if Sustenance pulls it off. NTC Sus could only happen in top 4. Yeah. All right. Come on. Run us to the stage right away. I'm ready. I'm ready. I want to see it. I want to see it. I do. That's all I want for Christmas. Yo, look at that. Let's go. We are officially included in their Twitch viewing numbers now. Prediction, please. All right. I got you. Who wins series? Oh, we got a break. 4 minutes. Oh, this is awful. This is terrible. Pato. Sustenance. All right. Challenge expired. Are we in a game right now? Apparently we're not in a game. Yo, they fixed it. They fixed it. We cannot hear what the players are saying now. Error finding Matt? No. Let me in. Yeah, they patched it so if you error out, you're not actively in a game anymore. That's kind of nice. Big fan of that. All right, we will try and get an opponent. Yeah, big show. Apparently, between yesterday and today. Is yesterday was happening? Today it is not. Nope, just lost a game a few minutes ago after getting aired out. Fuck, man. Why did it not give me a loss then? But yeah, we have 2 Americans in top 6. If Sustenance pulls the world's biggest upset, then we'll have a third. Yo. Imagine, yo, the people who bet Sustenance, if this upset happens, they're going to be rich. Did it actually give you a win after Turbo? Because I had that happen once where I beat an aired out opponent and it gave me the loss anyway. And I was like, oh, fuck, dude, come on. Oh, it did give you the win? Yo, that's sick. Where's the new prediction? It already happened. It's closed. I said, get your gambles in, and it ran for 1 minute. I used to do locals, but I have not done them in a long time. Because my locals would be me, my wife, who doesn't really play the game much anymore in terms of the battling aspect of it, and then 2 TCG players that we would bribe so we could get points. Be like, you want to play so bad. Yo, my head! I was part of the mob that was tossing Beelzeboy after he made it to the finals. That's an average local. Why did they get rid of last chance qualifier? I don't know, dude. I miss it. H-Con Radical, okay. No, dude, this fucking Pokemon. I don't want to see Samurai anymore, dog. Chill with the Samurats. I telegraphed that I'm going for the bait. Ooh, you want to let this go so bad? Nothing matters, bro. You want to live this Sacred Sword so bad? I did. Let's go. Bro, just let the Samurai die, bro. Thank you. You ever just get punished for playing aggressive? I would play it in the last chance qualifiers if it ever came back. Just, you know, for the hell of it, right? Yo, it's time. I didn't undercharge enough. Yeah. Three. Yeah, we're just good. Some are calling NTC Sustenance Eater's brother. I am one of them. Yo. Game number 1. Shadow Drapion in a Spiritomb. Spiritomb is that much of a problem Pokemon that many of the people who have led Drapion into Spiritomb end up losing the match. I'm curious to see how Pto Man decides to play it out. Pto Man, widely regarded as one of the world's best battlers, so I'm curious to see if he has sauce that others have not yet acquired. Rock Tomb coming out from Sustenance Eater. Pto Man knows this will not knock out, but if he no shields, he is going to end up getting farmed down. But with an no shield, Rock Tomb lands. Waits the turn, fires off the crunch. Sustenance Eater, he knows he can survive this. He is going to be letting this go. Pto Man gets aggressive, pivots in Milotic, but now this is going to be perma debuffed. Oh no! Sustenance Eater banks it! Sustenance Eater banks the energy, sends in Licky Licky, so choosing to not debuff right away. Instead, going to be debuffing later on. That's an interesting play. With the wrap debuff applied, suddenly Milotic's less than impressive damage output starts to add up just a little bit more. Body Slam coming out from Sustenance Eater. Pto Man going to be no shielding, calling his bluff. A next Body Slam will not knock out either. He would need to get all the way to an Earthquake. Back-to-back Body Slams are reached. It's going to be a CMP type Body Slam to the Aqua Tail. Aqua Tail will not take the knockout, but neither will Body Slam. Now, the question is, once this Licky Licky is pretty low, does Pto Man look to try and get aggressive? Pivoting out, he did store a move on the Drapion for the endgame. Does he try and send in the fish? He does. In comes the fish. Licky Licky staying on the field. Licky Licky just gonna fire off the Body Slam right away. And Pto Man, where does he put up the shield? If he ends up no shielding, he could end up shielding Icy Winds in the endgame from the opposing fish. And there it is. Seeking versus Seeking. Sustenance highly likely to shield here, but Pato's still going to be full setting the Mega Horn. Sustenance Eater, one shield left, he calls it! Mega Horn is landing! Mega Horn lands, big damage onto the fish. And that's a swing for Pto Man. He gets that call right. Unfortunately, by no shield of the Body Slam earlier, it means he is going to be shielding up the Icy Winds now. He will need to try and overfarm as much as humanly possible. Switch Clock not going to be up to save him. It's going to be very close. Oh, it is! He sacrifices the Drapion move in exchange for resetting the debuff. He's going to try and sweep with the fish. Oh my goodness, the Switch Clock came up at the perfect time. Sustenance looking to pivot out into the Spiritomb. Spiritomb will offer insane fast move pressure in this endgame. In comes Seeking. There's the Spiritomb, but the Seeking is absolutely loaded to the gills on energy. Rock Tomb shielded up by the Seeking. Seeking can look to immediately undertap here as it fires off the Icy Wind. Sustenance Eater, he needs all the fast move damage that he can get onto this Seeking. Sustenance Eater gonna be putting up the shield. That means the Sucker Punch will land. Pto Man, very low HP, but he hangs on. He gets there. If Sustenance Eater sends in the Seeking, it should force a Cybo KO, and that would set up Milotic into the Licky Licky. But he's looking to send in Milotic. Milotic is very, very low. Sustenance Eater, thinking through his options here. He sends in the Licky Licky, and he snipes with the Aqua Tail, and that's gonna do it. Game 1 to Pto Man. Oh my goodness, what a game. Aqua Tail snipes down. Seeking is gonna fall to the Dragon Tail damage. Wow. About as close as it can get. Pto Man, a sensational catch onto the Drapion. What a game. Pto Man, he may be down, but he is not out. He's made 4 day 3s at international tournaments in a row. That's never been done in the history of competitive Pokemon Go. He's looking to make it 5. And to do so, he's going to have to get through Sustenance Eater to set up a matchup against Rise. Now this mid-game, the decision by Pto Man, it felt like an obvious shield for Sustenance, but he full sent anyway, and he landed it. That was such a big swing of momentum for Pto Man. And right here, look at this Switch Clock. It just came up at the perfect time. He gets the catch. He takes the knockout. And the moment he saw that normal typing, he snipes with the loaded Aqua Tail on Milotic. Pato is from Spain. Pato 1 win away from a showdown with Rise to occasion. Sustenance Eater, he has something stronger driving him in this moment, and that's the desire to not be one-upped by his brother. His brother, Nighttime Clasher, just made top 6. This is top 8. Sustenance Eater, he's got to dig deep and win 2 in a row if he wants to equal his brother's incredible run in this tournament. And sometimes that sibling rivalry can drive you harder than anything else can. It's just the desire to not let your sibling one-up you, no matter the cost. Looks like both battlers. We got lock-ins. We do have lock-ins. Game number 2. It's Seeking into the Spiritomb. Sustenance Eater does have the Spiritomb in the back. It's Spiritomb and Licky Licky and Milotic and Shadow Drapion for Pto Man. So Pto Man choosing not to run the Dunsparce here. Instead going for, ooh, does Pto end up trying to call this? He's thinking about it. And he does. The no shield. He now needs, ooh, he Rock Tombs instantly. Sustenance puts up the shield. The fish is going to prove to be very, very annoying if unchecked here. Spiritomb's taking a lot of damage, but if Pto ends up shielding Sustenance, it looks like he may be able to just farm this down, and that would be a pretty big problem. He goes for the Shadow Ball now. Sustenance lets it go! Pto Man is going to be winning switch advantage, but will probably look to immediately give it up, as I imagine we'll be seeing Drapion hit the field. There it is! Drapion into the Spiritomb. Now, this is a matchup that Spiritomb does when the one shield on. Oh! He banks energy! He gets the catch! But I think this is a turn of events that favors Pto Man. Licky, it's very slow. It's very exploitable, and there's a defense drop at the worst time for Sustenance Eater. Pto Man farming up. Crunch will now be lethal. He fires off Crunch. Sustenance in trouble, as this Crunch will knock out. Sustenance puts up the shield. He has so much energy. Drapion not in a range where Body Slam will KO. Pto Man, he's thinking about calling it, but no, he puts up the shield. Sustenance, I believe, he does not have the Quake. He does have the Body Slam, but no Quake available. Body Slam is going to be getting the Drapion very, very low. The question is, how much can this Drapion overfarm? Can the Drapion overfarm enough to get a move into the Spiritomb? He throws 2. This is going to ensure that the Licky gets knocked out. I think he could have got away with an Aqua Tail. But this Spiritomb could look to run away with things now. Spiritomb answered with the Milotic, but the Spiritomb is very far ahead. Milotic is very fast, but might not be fast enough. I think the game will come down to Drapion needing to make a move in the endgame. Rock Tomb lands onto Milotic. Milotic will get the Aqua Tail. This Aqua Tail is going to be putting the Spiritomb at about half HP. The question is, can he farm it into a range where Aqua Tail can knock out? I don't know if he's getting the Crunch. That does not do a lot of damage. He still does have fast move pressure available with the Spiritomb as well. Rock Tomb is reached. This is going to be the end of Milotic. Pato just needs the Aqua Tail, and he should be on to a matchup against Rise to Occasion. It's going to be close. The Drapion is so low. Can it get there? I think it might be 2 off. If it's 2 off, I don't think he gets there. 1. Oh, he does! 1 HP on the Drapion. Pto Man gets the Aqua Tail. Oh my, as close as it can get. Aqua Tail lands, Spiritomb hangs on, Pato farms down, and he's moving on to a matchup against Rise to Occasion. Wow. Drapion, just enough HP there. Just enough. As close as it can get. He lost so early. So early in day 1, and he's been on a tear. Unreal, Pto Man's performance in this tournament. For reference, let's look at his tournament. A no-show, a 2-0, and then got 2-0'd by Damon Cash. That sent him to losers, where he proceeded to knock out JoJo Go-Go Dancer, IBQer, Liam, Withard, and Alan to make it to here. And then he proceeded to knock out Kelio, Blissfully, Chris, Palasha, and Sustenance Eater. What a run. My God, man. And he's got Rise next. What a run. That's crazy. Unreal. Unreal. All right, we have a bit of a break. I'm going to go refill my water, chat. All right, give me 60 seconds. I'll be back. Okay, we are back. Hello, chatters. We need a prediction. We do need a prediction, don't we? All right, let me pay out the old prediction. Okay, did I pay out the old prediction? Okay, Pto Man, 1. New prediction. Go, 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 go. Who wins series? Steiner. Fuck Steiner playing NTC. Okay. 1 minute. Get your gambles in. Yeah, this is the first Spite Ops we've seen in a while. Because Colin had B. Rise had B. Does Hikami have B? I can't remember what bug Hikami had. I know I have the teams in. Okay, that's losers, winners. Hikami. Hikami's B. Yeah, there's a lot of points on the line. Okay, let's do this. Gonna bet everything on Steiner for the plot. I think Steiner is the only Grim remaining. I think Steiner is the only Grim remaining. Because Colin didn't have a Grim. I don't think Hikami had a Grim. So I think he's the only Grim. Yeah, I think he's the only Grim left. Oh my god, bro. Y'all need to be studied. Y'all need to be studied. Jan redeems Canadian National Anthem Scam Edition. Ooh, okay. Good lead for nighttime. Oh no! Hold up, hold. Yo, Steiner lost the turn. Steiner lost the turn. Yeah, Steiner lost the turn. I believe. Oh my god. And he saves it. Catches on Licky, but he just rebanks here. Yeah. Nice play. Nice play. EQ lands. He's not in drawing range yet. Oh, wait. NTC just got denied. Yo. NTC just got... Huh, what? What is happening? The game has been pretty good, and now it's just shitting the bed when it matters the most. Yeah, he has to pivot now. Okay. Well timed by NTC. Steiner lets it go. He does put up the shield. He didn't want to, but he feels like he has to. There's so much energy on that Kingdra. Dude. What are we doing, man? NTC's justifiably crashing out. He's justifiably crashing out. Imagine being in a tense back and forth game and then it just stops working. He's so fucking pissed. I would be too. Dog. We haven't had something of that magnitude in a while. Yeah, they're talking about, they're just switching the phones out. They're just switching the phones out. My heart hurts for him, bro. He's so locked in, and then the game is unresponsive. It's just unresponsive. Yeah, they have multiple sets of phones, so they can switch them. For a rematch, it's not same teams, it's different teams. Yeah, just take deep breaths, NTC. Just take deep breaths. Just take deep breaths. Because the biggest thing is, like, it sucks in this moment, but you have to stay composed and not let it fuck with your mental. Yeah, they'll do a rematch, yeah. It was game one, yeah. Like, it's worked. Yeah. At that point in the game, considering Kingdra energy, I think it still would have been tough for NTC. But, oh, jeez. Like, other games will have, like, disconnect issues and shit. Like, Unite, it's pretty common, from my understanding of it. Obviously, the card game is different because it's cards, but, like, I know in VG, sometimes they just have random disconnects, and that's a source of frustration. Unite has save states, though? Oh, I didn't know that. That's good to know. Okay. We do not have save states. $15. $20. I believe I win this cap tie. They don't go for it. Okay. $16. I don't want to lock myself into a debuff here. Interesting, the cross poison. Just don't boost, please. Thank you. Okay. Okay, precision. They still have 16 on the Kingdra, which is scary. Oh, the B-Drill, okay. 13. I can't shield this, which feels bad. And they fell stingered into the big move. Yeah, I just lost. Sadly, there wasn't a thing I could do there because they have an outrage banked. So if I shield, I just die to the outrage. Because Kingdra wins that cap tie. Yeah. I think I played it about as well as I could have. And it just didn't matter, unfortunately. Yeah. Tough. I do love Kingdra 50/50s. The Elo 32-48. We lost 27 for our 2-3. We got 3 more matches left in the day. NTC Steiner, Rise Pato, and then the winner of both of those plays in loser semis. Make tourneys offline. Players just write down every turn they make on a sheet of paper. What am I gonna run in Love Cup? Ooh. Probably Crocodile. We just had in one of our final matches today a complete game death. Which is not ideal. Axon participated, but unfortunately he didn't make day 2, Sim. And buffed Licky Licky and buffed Scizor. Uh-oh. Yo, I forgot about Wormadam. Wormadam might be a menace to society. So on winner's side, there's Colin and Hikami, who are both European. And loser's side is Steiner, who's Brazilian, Pato, who's European, and then NTC and Rise, who are American. Yeah, so 3 of the 6 are European, 2 Americans, and 1 Brazilian. I love the country Europe. Pato vs. Rise will feed families if the game fucking works. Yeah, it's anything that's coded, I believe, as red or pink in the Pokédex. So there is some that look red or pink that aren't coded as red or pink in the Pokédex and therefore are not allowed. Dredagon is red. Yep. You might be cooking, Spadoid. Solrock is rated #1. Oh yeah, Solrock is Weather Ball Fire, right? Wormadam. Solrock loses all evens to Trash Jam, even with Weather Ball Fire. Nothing matters. Yo, Dan. Hello, Dan. Oh, Joy, a Kingdra. I sure hope I don't shield a Swift or instantly lose the game. We shielded an Outrage. Wow. The sun is shining. Everything is great. All right, let's see if they quaked. They probably did, but if they didn't, it'd be pretty funny. Let's go. 8, 9. So 3, 6. Oh, they're ball. Okay. Interesting. I do get there. This is fine, actually. Because I will just debuff them to smithereens. Spiritomb is on Sucker Punch. Dude, this is criminal activity occurring. Yeah, GG's. If you got the drop, then you got to go to rewards.pokemon.com and sign in and then get the code.
Porque soy adicto y voy a jugar. Niantic, déjame jugar. Dame más sets.
Dame más sets. Can we get the drop from the stream? I don't know. Now that I'm a co-streamer, I have no idea. Any upcoming events that can catch Spiritomb? I know it's in research every Halloween. Outside of that, I'm not 100% sure. So there's a sound redeem that people can play. And that's what you're hearing, Marty.
Porque soy adicto y voy a jugar. Niantic, déjame jugar. Dame más sets.
But yeah, from what people in chat were saying, apparently the internet at this venue is notoriously not great. Hoopa. Let's go, Spadoid. Yo, they're hitting us with every downtime segment in recorded human history. They are hitting us with every downtime segment as they try and fix these phones. These poor casters, bro. Give them a raise. Give them hazard pay for the day. Hey, Jigglypuff, did you not see the part where his entire phone froze and he couldn't do anything? What are we saying, trainer? It seems like every time Nighttime loses game he challenges, his entire phone stopped responding. Is he just supposed to be like, you know what, fair enough? Like, come on, man, what are we doing? I expect better out of my chat. I expect better. Use your noggin. Use your noggin. You have one. And only one. Use it. Yeah. It was like a close game and his whole phone completely froze. And he couldn't do shit and just got farmed down. No, I don't think I will. Oh, no. Well, I haven't been using my noggin in my gameplay, so. Yo, Ruffian! Good to see you, homie. Hope you're doing well. Bearded Beats? Yes, sir. Yeah, if you watch the official stream, then you should be good. Yo, we're back! We're back. We're locked in. Come on, NTC. I need someone smart to watch back that game and tell me if NTC was favored. Because my thought process at the time was that Steiner's Kingdra energy was too much, but I am curious. We don't have smart people here, bro. Oh, he Mega Horns first. Interesting. I've never Mega Horned right away. Maybe he Mega Horns into a catch on Licky. Ooh, but he gets out the Grim. This is good. Oh, it's not Pup. It's not Pup. Hold, it's not Pup. That Dunsparce energy is going to be annoying endgame, though, because he didn't get the catch. Interesting. Player off won't KO here. Yeah. With the Sucker Punches, player off might KO, or he might have to double foul play. Yeah. I think he'll have to player off here if he wants this knockout. And DC just lets it go, so player off will just knock him out. Yeah. I think he farmed up to cap, right? Yeah, so he will make a foul play. The question is, like, where does he shield? Because that Dunsparce is loaded on energy. It is 6. And he just pivots it back in, which is a very, very good play by Steiner. Because now NTC's forced into, like, double shielding, and this sets up the Kingdra so brilliantly. Unless he goes for a catch. Catch and sneak. Okay. Maybe we're not out of it. Maybe we're not out of it. Steiner should now be on his 4 cycle. And NTC does win charge stack priority here. He throws 3, slightly inefficient, but the Grim still being around is awkward, but the Grim is dry. Brings up the Kingdra. Wraps right away. Steiner lets it go. But Steiner can still pivot the Grim, and that's where things get very, very tricky. Ooh, but this comes really close to knocking out. I think Steiner just takes this. He no shields, but it's going to set up a farm down. And he gets the catch, but realistically, it wouldn't have mattered either way. Yeah, because he just gets farmed. Unless he can live 2 DBs, but there's no way he can. Yeah. All right. Game 1 to Steiner. Yeah, that was a tough one. Steiner not letting the catch happen after the Mega Horn put him in a really, really good spot. You know what was actually the difference in this game? You know what was the entire difference in this game? If I'm not mistaken, he didn't overfarm more versus the Dunsparce. He could have cap-tied it and debuffed the Kingdra sooner. And if he debuffs it sooner, that might be the difference there. Yeah. Because he could have debuffed like one Dragon Tail sooner if he had overfarmed to cap tie. Like, it's not guaranteed, but it would have made it closer. That's my guess as well, Smitty, yeah. Okay. Early reflection, LAIC or EUIC? LAIC. Tomb into Drape. Somehow this favors Spiritomb. Should it favor Spiritomb? No, but it does. Oh, that's good to know, Tiger. Oh, crunch debuff. Hold. That's a cheeky bit of momentum for NTC. NTC lets it go. He gets the catch of a debuffed move, which is always a big swing for Steiner. Oh, it's going to be... But, like, dude, that Spiritomb is full health. That Spiritomb is full health. We are going to get shredded alive. Spideop's not strong enough, but, dude, that Spiritomb is going to destroy our hopes and dreams. I think this is... I want to be wrong, but I think this is over. I think this is just, like, super over. And if he overfarms to try and cap tie, Steiner is just going to catch back onto the Spiritomb. Oh, hang on. He pivots the Dops. Oh, but Dops is going to get... Dops up energy is scary. Yeah. Can he ever farm down? I think the answer is no. But he will be able to exit with a lot of energy. I think he'll be able to exit with a lot of energy. This is going to be an interesting game. He throws right away. Full charges, and then we'll just go for the peck down. He will get this farm down. Exits with a move. Oh, Steiner! Steiner! Roll out down, maybe? Oh, the fish! The fish! Oh, that fed infinite energy to Tomb. The fish is a lot of energy, but I think the Tomb is going to be too close to the back-to-back. Yeah, Steiner has this. I don't know why he brought in the Drape there. I think maybe he misremembered and thought he had a move, but he didn't. Yeah, Steiner just doubles up. But he would have succumbed to the fast foot pressure anyway. He would have succumbed to the fast foot pressure anyway. Yeah, I think he just would have been farmed. I think a 2-0 after a game lost due to a game, like, malfunctioning somehow feels slightly better because it's like, okay, it's 2-1, but, like, the game free still, like, any momentum there was... Oh, maybe think he was only win con with Steiner blind throwing the move. Gotcha. All right, Steiner on a top 4. It's Rise versus Pato. All right, let me pay out this prediction. Yo, 5-minute and 30-second break until Rise versus Pato. Jeez, man. Jeez. Okay, we are going to be playing the game. Yo, I clearly missed the opening ceremony. Holy. Yeah. Why did Wobbuffet come back to Psychic Grunts? Get that trash out of my rocket. Yo, there's 2 more matches. Pato Rise, and then the winner of that plays Steiner. There was 3 Americans. Now we're down to 2. Now we're down to 1, actually. We're down to 1. It's just Rise. Is Seattle next week or the week after, Tiger? I have no idea. It's at some point. I'm clueless. It's in 2 weeks, end of the month? Okay. Yeah, Rise not being able to play for a bunch of hours is unfortunate for, like, his momentum. Wait, what's up? Oh shit. Oops. What's going on in Seattle? In apparently 2 weeks, there's a regional. Brother. Yo, was Wolf competing at EUIC for VGC? Or is he still on his break? Because people are being fucking weird to him. He was? Yo, is he still in it? Do we know? Or is he out? Yo, what's up, Ann? Welcome in. Knocked out round 14? Ah, dang. Yo, we are never getting a game again. Elo check, 3248, so probably in range. Who told you to be so good at the video game? Bro, half the people I can queue into are sitting in this venue right now. Queue up. I do want to hit 33s. If I can hit 33s, I'll be happy. His boss himself told him he better be good. Contestant stealing Wi-Fi to play GBL shameless. Yo. Okay. Oh, it's time. We're back. We're back. We are at 5 hours and 45 minutes. So we'll have a shorter stream today. Ooh, okay. Am I gonna try my hand at Champions when it comes out? Probably not, to be honest. What is today's video? I mean, I posted one late last night that was Enamorous in the Ultra League. Any pets? I do not currently have any pets now. So there's 2 more matches today, and then it's winners, grands, and like winners, losers, and grands tomorrow. All right, Rise versus Pato. 2 absolute titans. Very, very similar teams. We got lock-ins. Game number 1. Shadow Drapion into the Spirit Tomb. If I've learned anything from this tournament, it's that this lead favors Spirit Tomb heavily. Ooh, he does get the tail bait. He does get the tail bait. That's kind of nice. Rock Tomb does get shielded. Now goes to the crunch. Pato, is he going to be double shielding? There's not a max amount of shadows allowed, but if you put more than 2 on your team, then you're probably going to have bulk issues. So once you get the in drops, then you got to go to rewards.pokemon.com, sign in, connect your Twitch account, and then you get the code. And Pato will just let this go. I think we'll see Rise pivot here. Yeah, that's what you want to see if you're a Rise fan. That's what you want to see if you're a Rise fan, the pivot out. Because Drape is such an absolute terror. Rise just over farming constantly. He knows Tomb is out of the way, so the slam resistance is gone. Goes for Quake. Quake lands. Body Slam won't knock out Milo, so Pato's gonna let it go. But this Drape is gonna be annoying for Pato to get rid. Like, it lands, he can pivot out. Oh, that's smart, because I think he banked the tail, right? I believe he banked the tail. Ooh. If he has a tail, this gets really, really interesting. And I think he has a tail. So he has the back-to-back drill runs. He kind of has to throw it right away. Because if he tries to go for good timing, then Pto just booms him with a Mega Horn. Oh, Pato's actually over farming. He lets Rise get the good timing. He needs Mega Horn to take the KO, but then he doesn't have a move. Oh, Lord. Does Pto get the catch here? Pato's trying for the catch. Oh, the Cyber switch! Rise! Rise to occasion! Oh my word, what an endgame! Down goes Sea King. Rise back in fine form, saving the Drapion, and that wins him the game. Holy shit, Rise. Doesn't get much better than that, folks. It does not. Oh my goodness. But you got to get the second win against Pto, and that's tough. Winning this game gets a trophy. Winning this game gets a trophy. Yeah, him losing the tail there really bit him. Wow, dude. That's... what a game. What a game. And double checking Rise's device, making sure he's good. Rise wants it, bro. He wants it. But Pto has a streak to defend. If I was a betting man, I would say I think we're going to see a game 3 here. Because Pato's that good. A 2-0 would surprise me. Pato's made 4 day 3s at internationals in a row. 4! Crazy. The camera's shaking. The room is shaking. Game number 2. Rise versus Pto. Spiritomb into Spiritomb. We've got double fish from Pto. And we've got Dunsparce and a Kingdra. Rise was a CMP loser in previous times. And he's a CMP loser again. That does not feel great. If that happens, I will be banning Snorlax from my chat. I would say this favors Pto quite a bit. Because Rise will bring in Kingdra and Pto will pivot out. He's never giving this farm down. Yeah. But that little bit of HP that's on that Spiritomb is going to be such a nuisance. He's going for broke. He's going for the Mega Horn. It's going to land! Big damage rocking the Kingdra. Pto Man calls it. No shields. Does he just trust in Milo here? No, he's shielding up. He is online to get the Icy Wind off. Oh, he throws on 4. Interesting. Yeah, this is illegally over. This is illegally over. His Rise is stuck at a debuff, and Milo's too bulky. Oh my goodness. Surgical. Back-to-back drill runs, CMP tie, back-to-back Aqua Tails. And this is where Dunsparce can disappoint. Pato has to ensure that the catch does not happen. Tries it, doesn't get it. GG's. Drill Run is more damage neutrally than a Rock Slide. He gets the back-to-back. My prediction proved to be accurate. We're going to game 3. $30 seconds. Who wins game 3? Twitch, go. The prediction is up. 30 seconds. That is not enough points gambled. Come on, people. Gamble. Lock in. Oh, now we got some points. Wow. 75-25. Chat predicted on Pto Man. Bro said, wait, I got tricked. It says Pato or Rise. Okay. Deep breaths, everybody. Deep breaths. This is about as close as it's going to get. Second to last match of the day. Oh, I just typed out 2 names. Reading is important. One says Pto Man and one says Rise. Okay, here we go, folks. Game number 3. Ooh, Rise gets the catch, but no sneak. Catch, but no sneak. And it's Milo that comes in. Interesting. Currently, I think this is heavily, heavily favored to Pto Man. But Beedrill does funny things. Beedrill does funny things. And the reason I think it's so heavily favored to him is because this Milotic is going to get insane value into Rise's team. He reads it! What a read by Pto Man! Rise tries to snipe, pays the price, in comes Dunsparce. That's amazing from Pto Man. He calls the Fellstinger too! He doesn't want to risk the next one knocking out. My goodness. Pto Man, next level in this gotta have it match. Rise firing off the Swift, wanting to get rid of the Dunsparce. But this Spiritomb is about to be an absolute nightmare to deal with. Spiritomb just has too much offensive pressure. There's no ability for Kingdra to damage it. And this looks like it's Pto Man moving on. Even with a double bait, he can't get there. And he knows, yeah. And he just debuffs and he can just farm him down. Is there ever a world in which he can live a detail? I believe the answer is no. If he lives the detail, he wins the game. But he just doesn't live the detail. Oh. Rise out. Great performance. Pto Man, 1 match away from his 5th day 3 in a row. He's just got to take down Steiner. A great run from Rise. Because Fellstinger wouldn't have KO'd there. He needed the 2 bug bites for the Fellstinger to KO. I want it for the storyline, bro. I need Pto to day 3 again. Yeah. Yeah, like look at that. Fellstinger's not KOing there. It's just not. Fellstinger's a garbage move. Yeah, Fellstinger would not have knocked out there. He needed the bug bites. But Pato's read was too accurate. And then he called the Fellstinger there as well. Jesus. Hikami is French. So we have Colin from the Netherlands, Hikami from France, Pto Man from Spain, and Steiner, the lone non-European from Brazil. One final match of the day, chat. For all the marbles. Prediction. Those who bet on Pto Man, congratulations on your points. Who makes day 3? Steiner, Pto Man. 1 minute. Get your gambles in. Yeah, Rise was the last NA player. My Lodic is just hyper neutral. So its advantage is the fact that it doesn't really have any bad matchups per se. Where's the button to bet my house? Call the hotline, buddy. Yo, what is chat betting on? Oh my goodness, we got big bets, Pto Man. The thing that's scary is like, dude, Grim is awkward because a lot of people run Drape into Steiner, but then Steiner relies really heavily on the Spide Ops. Solo and Amorous. Not gonna catch a single one. Oh no. Come on, Pto. All right, team sheets exchanged. The man answered a Spirit Tomb prayer. Yeah. Realistically, like Samurott maybe, and even that isn't really played. TZ is for Tuzzy Esports, the esports organization. A single Polytoad is registered for day one? I have no idea. But final match of the day before I can go eat some food. Very excited to eat food. Big fan of eating food. A 5th day 3 in a row would go nuts. Come on, Pato. It's his time. Also, Pato is the defending EUIC champion. Yeah. All right. Remember that watch party? Feels like yesterday? Yeah. 1 year ago. 1 year ago. And now we're back. Co-streaming. And locked in. Okay. Come on. Let's lock in. It's lunchtime, bro. It's lunchtime. I want to see Beedrill into Spiritomb so bad. With Pato as the Beedrill, please and thank you. Oh, Spiritomb into Dunsparce. Pato's B is free in the back. He doesn't have anything he can catch on, though, so he has to just play the matchup out statically. Steiner expected the catch, but Pato didn't have the Sparse back there. So that's why he overfarmed, and now he's shaking his head. Because now both are debuffed. If Steiner throws early, I could see a hard Drape pivot here. Yeah, like right here, Pato just lets this go. Hard Drape pivot goes nuts right now. No, he's actually going to stay. Oh my god, he goes B. He goes B. Oh no! Was that DRE? DRE, bro. Fuck. No, dude. That's painful. Nah, he had died to it. Oh, no! Oh, no. He didn't click X Scissor when he had it. Oh, no. He didn't click X Scissor when he had it. Hold, though. Isn't this just fine? This is fine. This is fine. Yeah, this is fine, chat. This is fine. Yeah, Pato wins. Getting that move was massive. This gets him low as hell, but not low enough to where the Kingdra should farm down. And now he's one off the tail. Game 1 to Pto Man. Even with DRE, couldn't save him. Pto 1 win away from his 5th international day 3 in a row. Oh my goodness, man. That's crazy. The stress. The stress. The tension. Pto Man is the current, he was runner-up at Worlds, and he is the current reigning Europe International Champion. Yeah, the hard swap B, and it backfired because he got DRE, but it didn't end up mattering. Because Tomb made that move. Yo, what's up, Boom? Welcome in. Yeah, he tried to snipe down, but it wasn't quite in range. And it ended up backfiring. You sleep? Yo, what's up, Alex? Not much. Not much. The American mind can't comprehend how scary the thought that you could have Pto in your group is. All right, let's get these boys locked in so I can go eat some lunch, please. All I want for Christmas is to eat some lunch. Game 2, here we go. Oh, Grim into Drapion! Answer with Milo. Pto not the fastest on that swap. This now comes down to a disastrous game of chicken. Outrage versus Swift. He goes for the Swift. Does Pto call this? He's thinking about it. Oh my goodness! Pto Man! Wrap it up! Wrap it up! Oh my word! Oh my word! The call! The call! Sensational from Pto Man! He might get 2 Aqua Tails here. This is very close to 2 Sucker Punch range. He gets it! He gets it! 1 HP! He just hard pivots the Drape now. Oh, he hard pivots the fish to get up energy. He's too good. He's too good. Click that icy win, young man. You earned it. You motherfucking earned it. Wow. Oh my goodness. Pto Man. He just will not be denied. And you just save the shield for the Drapion at this point. Yep, keep icy winding. Save the shield for the Drapion. Steiner's gonna try and wiggle his way out of this, though. Like, Steiner's going to attempt to, like, save energy. That doesn't save Steiner. That does, like, that catch doesn't save Steiner. Because Steiner still has to throw a move at the fish. And the act of throwing the move at the fish loses the game. Because he just lets this go. And then Drapion always wins. So, that catch doesn't matter. And I mean, Droid doesn't even KO here. He knows. He knows. Snipes down with Milotic and Pto Man after losing winners round 3 of the groups. He's back, baby. He's back. The king is back. 5 day 3s in a row. Will never be done again. Unbelievable from Pto Man. That's insanity, bro. All right. Who is live who I can raid so I can go eat some food? Rocha's live. We just raid Rocha. Oh, a Super Alki. Oh, looks like Super Alki finished their sets. Shit. I will not be raiding Fukucham. All right, we're just going to raid Rocha. Okay. Raid Rocha Babyface 1. All right, perfect. We are raiding Rocha Babyface. Great question, Snow. Hikami has won a tournament this season. All right, we're going to go eat some food. Y'all be well. We're going to come back to watch Pato. See if he can take home the crown tomorrow. All right. Oh, shit. I got to pay out the prediction. All right. I will pay out the prediction. Pato got it. Complete prediction. You're welcome. All right. Okay. And we are rating out in 4, 3, 2, 1. Bye.